There you are, Wednesday night. How you doing?
It's all of us.
Music? It is. We got the whole
It's
crew.
all of us tonight. We've got the whole crew tonight.
Man, that's awesome. We haven't had the whole crew in a while.
Roger.
I haven't had the whole crew on any night in a while.
It's been over a month.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been over a month
the whole crew.
Since our crew's been all together.
We had a 3-person night that one night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was 2 weeks ago, wasn't it? We had a 3-person.
Yeah,
something like that.
Two weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
That's when
last
the
week.
That's when the squishy warlock got to play the muscle.
Right.
Yes, that was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago. Because last week we dealt with the repercussions of what happened 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. We finally got Jinxie back.
We do.
Look at that little girl up there. Did you fall asleep, Jinx? You fell asleep, didn't you?
Somebody go shake her.
She's frozen. I think she's frozen.
No.
Just nudge her just a little bit.
Just nudge her.
I know.
Somebody. There she is. Whoa! Are you drunk?
Spazzing out.
Jinx, are you okay? Do you need medical attention?
What?
Put a stick in her mouth.
Yeah, my thing is just
OBS is having a fit. There it is. She's back. She's fine.
my whole drip is fresh. Yeah.
I think you messed with it too much, trying to change the colors of the hat because I asked you to, and then you found the makeup, and you were doing the lean back, and yeah. You all right?
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, good. So as I was just saying, we got Jinxie back. It's good to have Jinxie back.
Mm-hmm.
Her little character has been readjusting to civilization. So, because she wasn't quite used to it yet. She was readjusting. She'd been, kidnapped by those evil druids and everything, and Harker kind of freaked her out a little bit until she realized Harker wasn't really a druid.
Kind of freak everyone out a little bit.
I mean, Harker, we won't tell her that you have 2 levels of druid, okay?
Yeah.
Let's be clear, Harker barely knows she has that.
Yeah, I don't even know if Harker knows that anymore. We also won't tell Cassian, that is Jinx's character, we won't tell Cassian that Norman is a druid either.
It's
I feel like she does know that already.
Okay, that's possible.
Yes.
Fluffy! Look at that!
Hi, Fluffy.
Man, we got a Duke, we got a Fluffy, we got Cricket and Jinx in the house. It's awesome. Possibly a couple lurkers. I'm not allowed to call them out. That's faux pas. You don't do that.
I'm lurking in there, but I just have it on. I always have it on.
Every once in a while I use my other Twitch account and I lurk. So, Can I call myself out if I'm lurking?
Get those views.
No, I can't call myself
you can get.
Nope. It's still rude.
It's still rude to call yourself out.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Sam?
That I'm lurking because I have to know what I look like. Well, we're doing that.
Oh, you look wonderful. You got your hair did.
I did. Thank you.
I did too.
No more Lord Farquaad. I don't know if you noticed, but I had it up most of the time we were playing because it was just it was not great.
Koga, what's up? How you doing, man?
That's Clive. Koga's not here yet.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Clive's not here. I mean, Koga's not here. Clive is. Man, get it straight. Oh my God.
Keep it straight. Jesus.
Deep breaths. Center. Try again. Alondra's not here either.
I can't
Alondra's not here either.
I can't use the excuse of how many nights I DM because I'm getting the right night. I'm just getting the wrong character.
Wrong people. Right?
Oh man. Clive, how you doing, man? How's your week been?
Doing good. I'm getting a call from my dad. Hold on.
Okay, you take that call.
Yep.
Mute us. Take
I'll
that.
I'll talk to him in a minute.
Whoa. No, honestly, you know what? I want you to take that call because of the conversation we had earlier. So
Yeah,
mute us and call
I'll
your
call
dad
him
back.
here.
You sure?
I'll call him here. I'm doing good. Just the little updates and everything. Clive is doing good. I'm just tired. I'm tired from work, and I haven't been back all that long. It's just we have so much to do at work, and it's like all the work has just been intimidating lately, and it's just ugh.
That's right.
Other
You
than
were on
that, I'm doing
staycation
good.
last week, weren't you?
Yes, I was, and it was nice, and I could have went on for another whole week and enjoyed myself, but I couldn't afford to stay gone. All right, let me take this call from my dad.
Do that. Mute us. Aqua. What's for dinner?
Yes. Chicken and mac and cheese.
Chicken mac and cheese. Like chicken and mac and cheese, or chicken in the mac and cheese?
Well, so it's the. I didn't have like fresh mac and cheese. My husband just did one of those little microwave cups of mac and cheese, and we grilled chicken last night. So we had chicken. We reheated the chicken and then did the mac and cheese.
Yeah, but did you mix them?
Yes, the mac and cheese is currently on top of the chicken.
Okay.
What's your shirt say, Harker?
Oh, it okay. It says, "Oh, sweetie, no."
Okay.
It's from it's from a podcast that I listen to, and whenever the one podcaster is telling a story to the other, and someone, usually a young woman, does something silly, or something that inadvertently gets her scammed or in trouble, he goes, "Oh, sweetie, no," and then I had to buy it.
Okay. Missing. What's up? What was dinner? What was dinner?
I already forgot. I had popcorn. I had a protein bar. And I made something else, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, I had cheesy broccoli. That's what I made.
Okay. Well, so you're a cheese snob. What kind of cheese did you use?
It was just sharp cheddar. It was the pre-shredded,
Okay.
whatever, bag cheese.
Here I called you a cheese snob, and you were just like, "No, I'm not. I used sharp cheddar. It wasn't even freaking Kraft."
No, it was just cheap cheese and steamable vegetables. I didn't feel like cooking again.
Valid.
But the gumbo's gone, so.
Yeah.
Right on.
Still.
I did have excellent snack cheese yesterday, though.
Jinx,
What
how
kind
you
was
feeling
it?
with us talking about all this food? You all right?
I'm currently eating dinner, so I'm good.
What are you having?
Flame grilled Whopper with cheese and some fries.
Little girl can't hold anything down. Is only drinking Gatorade, but she's gonna have a flame grilled Whopper.
Yeah.
I'm questioning your choices right now, young lady. Very harshly, just so you know.
I was able to have cabbage and kielbasa for lunch. So if I can do that, I can eat a burger.
That sounds really good, too.
Okay.
Mhm.
Aqua, I need to see your nails. Everybody needs to see your nails. Look at those fresh nails, y'all. Look at them.
They're so cute. Did you do those, or did you have them done?
They're the like Kiss glue
Oh,
ones,
neat. Okay.
but they're the LED soft gel ones. So it's the gel is the LED curing one instead of the super glue that fucks your nails.
You know what I just realized we're doing?
What?
So years ago, I used to listen to this podcast. I'm not going to call them out. And I hated the first 15, 20 minutes of this podcast.
Because they did this?
They did this shit. All they did was like catch up with each other, hang out and talk and talk about what. But part of what this is what is different. They played face to face. They got to see each other. So how are you going to tell me that you couldn't record after you caught up?
Right. That's fair.
So we're different, damn it.
I'm still like half shaking right now after everything that just happened.
Oh my
less
gosh,
than an
yeah.
hour ago.
You want to talk about it, or you want to eat and I'll talk about it for you?
No, I can talk about it.
Okay.
So about a month ago, maybe a little bit less, we discovered that. So I live right next to a low-income housing in apartment complex. It just went under new ownership, and so they've started evicting some folks whose apartment units are condemned because they're gutting them and redoing them and whatever. A few of the people have been evicted. One couple, who has dogs, decided that they were going to squat behind my garage. So I have
And
I
not
have
to
a
go to the
separated,
bathroom like squat as in live.
yeah, living, like tent camping behind my garage. So they left about a month ago, and we cleared out all their junk. We made a report and everything with the police and everything like that. Well, I came home today at about 6 o'clock. Was driving up my driveway, and I saw the woman going behind our garage with a folding chair. And so I immediately, because I had talked to my husband, I was like, if we see them again, I'm calling the cops. Pulled the car in, closed my garage, went inside, calling the cops as I was getting inside. Cops came, and they have been trespassed. They were escorted off of our property. If they show up again, they will be arrested. Because you're not supposed to squat behind somebody's garage. Thank you very much. But I've been shaky since.
I'm surprised you didn't go after him with an axe.
I'm not that brave because they had 2 dogs with them.
Oh, fair point.
So I
Oh.
was not about to do that whole thing. I don't need to add dog bites to my assortment of bruises.
Well, and
True
I'd feel
story.
bad if I had to kick the dog.
Probably wouldn't have kicked it.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I gotta resort my dice. I have a set that doesn't fit in my. Anyway, that's like a whole first world problem here. I'm over 1,500 now. I have 1,504 dice.
Crazy.
Anyway,
So yeah. But that's
you're
where I'm
okay
at.
now.
I'm okay.
You're starting
I'm
to feel
still
better now?
mildly shaky. I'm loads better than I was. I'm glad that the cops came. I'm glad that the cops got all of my information, made the full report. They have been trespassed. If they show back up again, they will be arrested.
Yep.
So, and they were informed of that.
Dave, you got anything exciting going on, man?
Oh, dude, this remodel's killing me.
Is it? He's getting a bathroom in the basement, y'all. I get to go over to his house and poop downstairs now.
Yes. I'm very excited, but they didn't come today because I had to take my father-in-law to a doctor's appointment. So I actually had a hour and 10-minute nap before we started. That was
Hold it.
wonderful.
Your father-in-law, the one that was in the hospital last week?
Yes. He came home last
Okay.
Friday.
Good,
Been in-
good.
Yeah, he'd been there since the end of June, bouncing back and forth between the hospital and the rehab facility, which is basically a nursing home. You know,
Right,
it's
right.
assisted living or whatever. He had to go back to the hospital a couple times, but he finally got home Friday, but he's not cleared to drive yet.
Okay.
So,
Okay, I gotcha. Corbin, I see you in there. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, like Cricket said, thank you for listening to the Rambos. Hey, you guys want to play D&D?
Let's do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm eating, so now I can do the recap.
since I thought we were live earlier, I do want to reiterate
Yes.
to
Oh,
Twitch.
yeah. This is
The best
important.
pencils for true D&D players are the Black Warriors. I guess you can't see it because I'm outside. Black Warrior, number 2, hard lead, never lets you down. And the erasers work.
And the erasers work.
Who's that
That's
made
important.
by?
That's always
What's the manufacturer of that?
I think it's Ticonderoga, but I would have to look
You hear that?
on
This
it.
is your spokesperson. You guys need to hire him. Okay?
I've been using these pencils as long as I can remember. I don't buy the yellow ones.
Yet.
Yet. Not a sponsor yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm ready to play D&D. Thank you.
Okay, let's do it. Go ahead, Aqua. Give us that recap, please.
All right. So, last time, we had a split party. 3 of them, Ilara, Harker, and Norman had gone off on, was it information from Father Lucian?
Yes.
Okay. Had gone off on information from Father Lucian that there had been some problems. They took care of the problems and they were heading back to regroup with the rest of the party. Where we all were introduced to 2 ex-hunters, the apothecary's wife and Magenta, who was a former enslaved person at this point. So while Ilara and Norman were able to take care of Magenta and get her settled with everything else, Runa took it upon herself to take care of the 2 men, and got some information from them, while Ashiel was watching over the apothecary's wife. We got some information from her as well in regards to how Magenta came to be where she was. I am not going into very much detail, because it was a lot. But we were able to get the information that we needed from everybody, and we did end up hanging the 2 men. Runa had killed the woman and then hanged her body in the tree after nightfall, but Magenta was taken to the house and was settled to one of the houses right behind the church graveyard, to be settled so that she can start to readjust to freedom. And so we all were able to kind of regroup and resettle with everything, and we spent essentially 4 days regrouping, prepping, having much needed conversations together, and we are coming back after these 4 days of recuperation as we prepare to go finish taking out some of the undead, moving the berms, and continuing to clear out and reset Vallaki. And that's where we're at.
To add on to that, just a little bit of an addendum.
Yes.
The next day, Father Lucian did call everyone together, and near the berms, so that the men that were on the berms could hear. Father Lucian held a town hall meeting, if you will, where he apologized to the entire community for the wake up that they had. This was the very next day after the hanging, for the wake up that they'd had. However, he does not believe in martial justice. He does not believe in vigilantism. These 2 men were not the hunters of the prey here in Vallaki that everyone thought they were. They were the predators of humans. They were traffickers. And he went on to explain all that. He explained that he didn't approve necessarily of what was done to them, but he understands why somebody would find it necessary to do that. That he would like to open conversations about some type of government system so that we could possibly have weaving he in the entire village, so that we could have some type of government, some type of governing body, some type of law system in place so that if anyone else were to be weeded out, if anyone else were to be found or captured or caught, or if anyone else were to commit crimes of atrocity against fellow Valachians. And when he said Valachians, he goes, I am not talking about just us here. I'm talking about the people out there that are under the watch and hopefully care of the walkers, of the builders and makers, people who are still trapped in their homes in the dead zone. We are all Valachians, the people that used to live outside of the walls in their farmhouses. We are all Valachians, and he wants to somehow gather together people that would be a good, for right now, counsel, so that it can be discussed. So he's been busy with that. Casimir has been helping him with that, much to the chagrin of a certain young lady named Harker, who doesn't trust Casimir. But that was discussed. Aqua, did you want to do that now? I know we
Yes,
didn't
please.
get to, but
While it's fresh and in our
Okay.
heads.
Also, during these 4 days, the conversation you're about to hear occurred.
This would have happened before this would have happened after the hanging, but
Hangings.
before going
Before.
to bed that first
Right.
night.
So before that speech even took place.
Yes. Okay. I will call Simon to me as I'm standing by the well.
He comes over by the well.
I'm
Yes,
gonna
Mom?
kneel down. I'm gonna kneel down to him so that I'm on his level. I need to have a very important talk with you about what you saw. Okay. So, I'm getting ready to introduce you to a friend. This friend, you might have seen her when mommy was coming in. There, I'll point to the house. She's in the house with mommy right now.
The purple
Did you see
woman with the horns.
Yes. Yes. So her name is Magenta. It is very important that you not tell Magenta, that's what her name is, what you saw Mom doing with Clive and Harker earlier tonight. It's very important you don't talk to anyone about what you saw me and Harker and Clive doing tonight. Okay?
Why?
Because those were very bad men. We go away. Sorry. Cat butt. Those were very bad men. But we don't want Harker and Clive and me to get into trouble with the rest of the people because of the way we did that.
If they're bad men, why you get in trouble?
Because not everyone would understand. He's gonna knock that plate over. Will you stop it? Go away.
I'm sitting here thinking, what plate I knock over?
Not sorry.
I was still in character. I wasn't even looking at your
Oh, I
camera, so I'm like, what?
Loki's being distracting to me. Some people won't understand, and it would make us look really bad. Okay? It is enough for...
I not want Mom to look bad.
No.
Or Clive. Clive knew. I don't know if I like him, but Harker's funny. I like Harker.
Yes.
She's funny.
So
not
we
like
want to.
not like a shield Corvée funny.
No, it's
Shield
little.
gets me
It's a
in
little
trouble.
better.
Harker no get me in trouble. Harker
No,
good.
Harker won't get you in trouble. So it's better for everybody that we just kind of forget what happened, okay?
Does mommy know?
I will be talking to mommy about it tonight.
Can I talk to mommy about it or no talk mommy either? I don't like secret from mommy.
I will talk to mommy about it. If you feel like you have to talk to mommy about it, you can. But let me talk to her first. It's not necessarily a secret, but we kind of just want to forget it. Okay?
Why forget? Why want forget? They bad, you do good. People no understand. But why you forget?
Because I don't like who I was when I was doing it.
Koga say sometimes you rage, you no control rage. Was mom rage no control?
No. That was a different kind of rage.
So you know like what you did?
I don't like what I did. I think what I did was deserved. I don't like who I was when I did it.
You change while you do?
In a way.
Okay. No talk nobody. If need talk you.
Yes. That would be preferred.
You tell mommy I no talk mommy, I talk you. Okay?
Okay. I'll tell mom.
Okay. What'd they do bad?
So they, you know how you and Koga went out hunting for animals for food?
Yeah. Have fun.
Yeah. They were hunting people.
They're no good.
No.
You know hunt
They were
people.
hunting.
Well,
No.
unless they bad people, you can hunt bad people.
Yes. Within reason. Yes. You can hunt bad people if
Koga
they...
say that sometime, I don't like the neighborhood dog. He really loud.
It's like such a perfectly well placed bark.
Love it.
Koga say sometimes one wolf pack that man pack hunt down other wolf pack that man pack. Is that same? Is that same like because they wolfman hunting wolfman?
I can't speak for the werewolves. That's something Koga can talk about.
Okay, but
For these,
human or elf, and there's dwarves, and
there's
and
a
you
lot
and
of
you
different people.
yeah the people all the
Mhm.
Father Lucian say you have the elves and the dwarves and the halflings and you have the half elves and you got the humans and you put them all together and then when they come inside St. Andrews, there's all the people. I said it wrong.
It's okay. I understood what you meant. But yes, so all of the people,
Yeah, all the people.
the two men were hunting
No
people.
hunt people. Yeah, they hunt people. No hunt.
They were hunting people, they were hurting people.
That's bad. You did good thing, Mom.
I know.
You did good thing. And he starts petting you, like patting you and petting you. He's like, you did good thing, Mom.
Nobody.
You did good. You take care of bad people so that people like Harker, because Harker not strong. Harker weak.
No.
We strong protect Harker.
Yeah.
And little Norman. We protect Norman.
We protect those things.
Yes.
Yes.
We protect the littles. I'm not little. I'm small, but I'm not little.
You're small. You're small. You're not. I love him so much.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Okay, Mom.
All right.
I'm
gonna clean you up. I'm gonna clean you up.
Okay. Then I get snack because I'm hungry.
Then we'll. Yeah. Do you wanna get snack first, and then we can wash you up, so you don't go into the house covered in your snack?
Yeah, I should do that
Okay.
first because snack's gonna have lots of barbecue sauce.
I'll go get you some food, and then we'll clean you up.
Okay. I wait by well.
Okay, that works.
Okay.
I'll go get him food.
Mom.
Go get him food.
Mom.
What?
Love
Yeah.
you.
I love you.
Okay.
Go get him food.
Okay.
Come back, have him eat, clean him up, clean myself up.
And now we will go 4 days later.
4 days later. Yes.
Harker. In these 4 days, you've made a nice hidey hole for yourself, a nice place to stay, a nice place to sleep, live, do whatever Harker's gonna do under the house that Magenta lives in. You hear a knock on the door, at the front door. You don't have a door to your place yet. You have like a crawl in like walkway type thing that you're working on, but you don't have a door. But there's a knock on the door upstairs. What is your passive perception, Harker?
16.
16. You hear Casimir's voice.
Ugh.
And you hear the guard go, "Can I help you?" Yes, I am Casimir. Yes, I know who you are, Casimir. Males are not allowed in the house. No, I do not want to go in the house. I would like somebody in the house to get Harker, please. And ask Harker who she would need with her for us to sit down and have a conversation. Because I would like to speak to her, but I want her to feel safe. Not completely safe, because if she's completely safe, we won't talk. So I would like her to meet with me, and I would like someone of her choice to meet with me around lunchtime. We can either meet at the church or we can meet outside, where everyone's eating. I would like it to be a public place, just so she even feels safer, and so that I feel safe. Would you please make sure that you convey that message to Harker? Yes, Casimir. I will make. I'm not a messenger or anything. I'll do it. You hear Magenta in the background. Thank you, Magenta. I'm not supposed to. Nobody's supposed to know she's here. How did I know she was here? Because you're important, Casimir. That's all I wanted to hear. Okay, you have a good day. And you hear him walk away.
Oh no.
Love it.
Clive, what are you doing, sir? Did you not hear me, Clive?
I did not. No,
Oh, okay.
I heard sir, and that was it.
Yeah. Clive, what are you doing, sir?
In the past 4 days, Clive is I don't know if you saw what I wrote in the ICC, but the past 4 days he's just been kind of down on everything that happened, and while he thinks they deserved what they got, he doesn't want to become one of Strahd's monsters. He doesn't want to become something that killed his past adventure group, especially the woman he was in love with, Katie. So he's been trying to do what he can to be useful, and he kind of marked out a little spot of his own. He just started his own little forge. He's been making like nails, hinges, horseshoes, things of that nature. It's hard to do a horseshoe because he doesn't have an anvil, but he's found a pretty good rock, and he's made his own little like temporary forge out of like clay and hay and things of that nature, stone that he's cobbled together.
Okay. There it is. I was trying to find the ICC. Oh, you didn't put it in the... Yeah, you did. You put it in there. Okay. What are you doing on this morning? This fourth day?
Probably working on a batch of nails for the berm.
Okay. Okay. That works.
Just try to be as useful as possible. He hasn't really talked to a lot of people. Clive kind of keeps to himself. He mutters to himself a lot. And he's like, I'm not going to be like them. Nope. I'm going to live up to her standards. I'm going to live up to mine. And he probably just hears him talking to himself a lot.
Some of the men who used to work with you during these 4 days, they have worked with you, kind of a little bit underneath you, because you weren't exactly, just a grunt. You had some authority. Maybe not a full-blown, commissioned officer, but you had a little bit of rank. So some of the men, they have came around. They've talked to you a little bit. You have been told that Corveus let them all know that you were going to be working with Runa's team. It's one of those things to where when Runa's team is mentioned, it's kind of like a SWAT team. It's almost like a special forces type thing. It's almost prestigious, but at the same time, it's like, no, thank you.
I mean,
some people would love it, and others are like, please no. I am not willing to die. No, thank you.
you've got a cleric. Come on, you guys.
Yeah. There's still some that aren't willing. So I mean, the guys that have came to talk to you, they're like, man, congratulations. That's awesome. And they just guys that you drank with before. Guys that you've known for at least a year or so.
Right.
That would hang out with you. You also know that it shouldn't be too much longer before Yesmith's shop is going to be accessible. You know that Runa made it very clear that when the dead zone is cleared, you get to go talk to Yesmith.
Right.
So, because that's in the dead zone. So, that's coming up. Hopefully today, you're pretty sure she talked about going back out on after 4 days to give you guys some downtime.
Right.
Let's talk to Cassian for a second. Cassian,
Who?
So
Yes.
besides recovering from the kidnapping, where you were kidnapped by
Mhm.
the dark druids, besides trying to find your way, trying to figure out what your purpose is, here in Vallaki, here in the domain of Barovia that you've been learning about here over the past few days, what have you been doing?
I would say she would have been trying to find a training ground and like training to recover her strength and um in case anything else happens. And it's just keeping an eye over everything, like watch and just going over the whole town, making sure everything's okay.
Okay. Um, After a couple days, it becomes available that you could move in with Magenta, who I understand you haven't really met, but it's somebody that the group rescued, somebody that was in a similar situation somewhat to you. Um, Not she wasn't there towards the end. It was more of a she just was in a land that she didn't understand, but she went through some trauma herself. Um, would you choose to live with her, or do you want to keep staying inside the church?
I would say keep staying outside the church,
Okay.
inside the church.
Okay. Is there any of the party members or any NPCs that you would like to go talk to before the fourth day officially begins with everyone?
I would just say that I would go to find Harker.
Okay. Harker lives underneath Magenta's house. Um, it's a whole.
Well, when you
It's
make
a
it
whole
sound
thing.
like that, it
It's the crawl space.
it actually really
It's the crawl
looks great. It is the crawl
Okay.
space.
Let's
But it has been
rephrase it.
converted.
Harker has made a basement living space. She has made a basement apartment under
Mm-hmm.
Magenta's house. Is that better? Does that sound
Yeah, I
more,
mean, I did have
more welcoming?
a garden shovel at one point, so I was able to dig out a little bit.
Some of it.
There were stick walls involved in the making, but that's what I've been doing with my time is converting this hole into the
Yes.
ground into a little room.
Yes. Um, we will get to your conversion of this hole in the ground in just a second. So when we start, you want to go talk to Harker. That works.
Yes.
That works.
Okay.
Mr. Norman.
Yes,
There you
sir.
Okay. What have you been up to?
Night after, or the night of the hanging, Norman went out and did his 8-hour plant growth ritual. So Nochi and him returned to hear Father Lucian's address to the town. I will, over the course of the 4 days, I will share the fortunes I had from Madame Eva with the
Okay.
group.
Okay.
I will recommend we that Parker and Magenta decompress for these 4 days, and we not really talk about how Magenta may be able to aid Harker. If I read that into the prophecies correct. Only
She has chemical
because
imbalance.
I don't want to say like Harper's crazy, we gotta fix her.
But Harker's
then
crazy,
Harper-
you want to fix her.
Right, but I don't want to say that because she may be like, I'm fine, you little piece of dirt.
She's
But
been
I want
nothing
the
but
party.
nice to you.
Yeah, I like Odie just to
Nothing but
ponder.
nice until he calls you crazy. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Just because I'm smiling does not mean I'm not imagining you on fire. um, but then I will rest that day. I will let Father Lucian know about the plant growth spell I cast and what to expect from that. Um, Also, thanking the Morning Lord for his part in that. Um, and then I will spend the rest of the 4 days helping move the berms because I can move earth like a little excavator with my spells now. Plus, I have the higher level ones. You be quiet.
If you need dirt, I know where you can get some down the street from the church.
Yeah.
Under
Under Magenta's house. There's lots of dirt that you can gather.
lots of dirt in it.
If I notice that, I will use that dirt to move.
Yeah, you see piles starting to pile up around, almost like somebody's building a mini berm around Magenta's house.
I'm actually going to move that earth over by the cemetery on the
Okay.
far west edge of the cemetery because
Okay.
I got plenty. While moving the berms, I do want to try and keep an eye out for like boulders. Not like a big rock. I'm talking like 6-8 foot big hunks of rock. I don't know if there'd be any in the town per se. But I need some big rocks I need moved back into town.
Okay.
I can make do with like big, maybe 3-foot boulders, but I really want something bigger.
Okay. Interesting.
As we're moving the berms, if I come across a big rock or something buried, I'll be like, "Ooh, will that work?" Nope, keep digging.
Interesting. I'm curious to go know where your head goes. Okay. Ilara.
You've been warned.
I have been warned. Ilara. 4 days. What you been doing?
There's so many things. So the first day, I think is when if Magenta feels up to it, she's going to take a couple hours every day and personally escort Magenta through the church, through the town, and just, if nothing else, be seen with her and introduce her to as many people as she feels comfortable with every day personally. And what I want to do is kind of clock anybody that may have an issue with her being here or may have a problem eventually or may not like her as much as they need to.
Okay.
And then I will also ask Father Lucian to keep an eye on that as well, since she's been told some very unkind things about herself. And that it doesn't necessarily have to be reported to Runa, but it should definitely be reported to me.
Okay.
In between that, there's a whole day that's just devoted to Simon. Like, Ilara is tunic and breeches, bare feet, just playing in the street for like a whole day. I assume after every morning we'll get up, I'll do my infirmary rounds. We'll go out with Magenta, and then the rest of the day is pretty much for Simon. At some point, I want to try and grab Norman. If not, I'll go to Clive. And I want to see about getting the bench built for Mother Aranka.
We built you a bench.
Mother Aranka. And I'll explain to Clive the whole thing. There's, the woman in the infirmary that refused to be healed requested that a bench be made in her honor instead of a proper burial, which she knows she couldn't have. So I don't have the skills. Definitely don't have the skills for it, but I would love to help build it somewhere.
Yeah, I think I have enough scrap metal to do something with.
Okay, cool. And that's something that would totally be, I mean, not totally and completely, but it's something that you could you could work with. I mean, you could make a bench. I mean, you're gonna make two sides and maybe put wood between them, and I mean, the sides may not match perfectly, but I mean, you could work on that. Why don't you go ahead and give me a performance?
Can you tab it at advantage if I'm helping?
Yeah, you can have that performance at advantage.
Okay, I am. This is a performance check. This is with my Smith tools.
Yes, sir. With
Right,
advantage.
I am proficient. I am proficient with my Smith tools.
Okay.
So, do I get to add my proficiency bonus in with my performance?
Yes, you do.
Okay, cool. So I'm +4, and I'm at advantage. Awesome. Let's see. That's a 17.
That's a pretty darn good looking bench. That's a pretty darn good looking bench. It's way
Not
better than
bad.
average.
Look
I mean,
at it. I'm like,
it's good enough that
bad.
when it's when you're done and you have it set up, people will look at it and be like, "Wow, that's a nice looking bench."
Oh, thank you.
Alara will turn and just like bear hug Clive. It's beautiful.
There
Thank you
go.
so much. I couldn't have done this without you.
He just
So-
kind of blushes. And he's like, it's fine. Yeah, I don't mind helping.
You even made a little plaque that you put into one of the back boards that talks about how it's in memory of her. So it looks really good. Missing. I have a situation here.
Okay.
So I didn't clean out my dice tray completely. So as my yes and no dice rolled,
Okay.
the no is a 19. The yes landed on some piece of something. It could be a small shell, small seed, something, and it is cocked. The problem is that had it finished rolling, it would have been a 20.
Uh-huh.
So my question to you is, as I honor it, because that's what we do, we honor the cock, and I pick it up to re-roll it. Do I re-roll the 19 also, or just the purple die?
Was the 19 cocked?
No, it's not. But I
Then don't
rolled them
re-roll it.
together as a yes/no. That's why I was curious, and it has to do with what's going on with you. So
Yes, because you're doing like a luck thing. It's
I mean, technically that's one roll. I say honor it where it stands.
yeah. You're not
If, you're,
trying.
if we're given respect, then neither needs to be re-rolled.
no, when you
Right?
honor it, it means that you pick them up and you re-roll. That's when you
Oh.
you honor the cock by re-rolling it.
See, that's a fundamental misunderstanding on my part.
You're
It's
doing
okay.
a modified heads or tails, so I
Yes.
would say re-roll it.
Right. Yeah. If you're gonna re-roll it, you have to re-roll both of them, or you have to let them both stand.
Yep.
No, I need to get the tape and clean that out. Okay, here we go. Because it was the third day, and the first and second day they were good. See, that's what I was afraid would happen. On the third
There's
day,
a story to tell.
on the third day, you guys are playing, and you and your son playing in the mud.
Runa's likely there.
We're gonna have to check on that.
Okay.
No, you're not there.
Okay.
Mommy,
I must have.
Yes, darling.
you know that thing that Mom talked to you about that I'm not allowed to talk to you about, that I'm only allowed to talk to Mom about?
I do. I think I know exactly what you mean. What about it?
Mom said she didn't like what she did.
Mm-hmm.
And she said she didn't like what she became.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand, because they bad. She when somebody bad, when somebody wrong, there's Father Lucian taught me a big word. There's concentrations? No,
Consequences. Almost.
consequences. Consequences.
Yes.
And,
Almost.
And that means that you did that. You gotta pay the piper, because the piper
Yes.
played good music, so you pay the piper. That I don't understand why we pay a piper if it's bad, because it's good music.
We'll circle back to that. We'll come back to the piper later.
Okay. Anyway, so Mom was giving them their consequences. Yeah.
Consequences. Yeah.
And I don't understand. No, understand why Mom not like no.
Okay.
Huh? You know how that one time you caught me like playing with the bird, and then I ate it, and you like smacked my hand and said, "No, we don't play with food." No, you didn't say no. Thank you for that. Was Koga. And you said we don't play with the cute animals, and then eat the bird. And you smacked my hand. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
But you like smack my hand.
That's right. I don't.
Is it like that?
It is a little bit like that. So, so when you and Airbell play tag, right? Mm-hmm. And somebody's it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And I
well,
have
when you
to
make
hold
somebody else
back.
Yes. So when you make somebody else it, you just touch them, right?
Unless it's Tomas. Tomas, we get to hit a little harder because he hits hard.
Mm-hmm. Right, but just a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know how you would still make somebody it if you hit them really, really hard?
Yeah,
but that's not okay, is it?
No.
So sometimes people have to get consequences that match what they did. So like when you ate the bird, I smacked your hand, but I didn't do anything else because that matched. You didn't need anything else, right? You didn't need to go to timeout. You didn't need to get anything else.
Right.
So it matched.
Did it match because I held the bird?
The punishment matched the action. So you didn't need to be hit more. You don't need to tag anybody really hard.
Mom
because
hit
it's
him
just
a
a
lot.
game.
He must have been real bad because Mom hit him a lot.
Yes. Well, sometimes bad people need to be punished. But sometimes we can punish them too much. Just like if you hit somebody to tag them it. You don't have to do that. All you have to do is touch. So you have to do just enough. And sometimes when we're angry, or scared, we can do too much. And I think that's what happened with Mom.
So, but if Mom gave them their concentration quiz,
Uh-huh.
then why did somebody hang them? They already faced their concentrations.
See, that's the problem, isn't it? They already had their consequences, but they got more consequences, and that's not fair.
Oh. So
sometimes that happens.
So
but
is whoever hung them gonna get in trouble?
Well, I don't know. I have to talk to Father Lucian about that tomorrow. He and I need to have a couple conversations anyway.
Oh, okay. That grown-up stuff, and I no need to worry.
Mm-hmm. No, that's correct. It's grown-up stuff, and it'll be very, very boring. So you're gonna stay out here and play with your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Tomas is grounded and won't be playing. Okay. So.
All right.
Wanna go eat?
Yep, let's go eat, and then you're gonna go play, and I'm gonna go do some adult stuff.
Okay.
And she's gonna spend the rest of that day. She'll spend probably an hour staring at, or 30 minutes staring at the tree where the bodies used to be. Because I'm assuming they've been taken down by now.
Oh yeah.
And after about 30 minutes, she's gonna walk past everybody else and go to the west side of town and just spend most of the rest of the day just staring out at the woods, not really interacting with anybody else for that rest of that day.
Toga waves at you from the woods.
Harker. Let's talk about that remodel. 4 days of remodeling.
That's plenty of time.
Yes.
Well, when she discovers this, it is a very small little hole in the ground. That's enough for her. She gets to work as soon as she gets approval to move into this space. She spends most of the 4 days in there. She is druid crafting a thick moss floor and various clusters of mushrooms and flowers. When she's not in the little space, making it more comfortable, she's out collecting sticks from wherever she can, and she whittles words, and uses more druidcraft to kind of weave them with moss onto the walls to make sort of this a more firm, solid space. And at some point, she meets with Alara and gets a few more tools for her little space, a little garden shovel so she can dig out like little candle holders, and she builds moss candle holders that hang down from the ceiling. And instead of a door, she wouldn't want a door anyways. I feel like she would take vines and maybe some sticks and kind of make arches to hang vines down from to cover the space, but she's not going to create a door to block it off completely. And yeah, that's pretty much what she spends her time doing. She gets a little table from Alara as well and gets it in there, and she makes her little nest. Yeah, so when she's not in there, she's also in between that time, maybe when she's picking up sticks and stuff, she is anytime she can playing with Simon and Ashiel, the little girl that she befriended.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what she's been doing. She's turning this little hidey hole into a home.
Okay. I do want to get some Simon time for you, but I also want to get everybody else together. So we will do Simon time later. Who on that fourth morning? You overheard Casimir. Who are you gonna go talk to?
I think she gonna find most likely her current safest person in the group, which would be Alara. But I don't know if she necessarily wants to go see Father Lucian with Alara. Only because she feels like that Alara might be more on Father Lucian's side.
I mean Cassian? Or
Cassian.
Casimir.
Yeah,
Casimir.
Casimir's side. That's
Yeah,
what I mean.
Casimir.
She'd be more on Casimir's side. So she would go to Alara, but she's going to go to Alara to ask Runa to go with her instead.
Sure.
And
Not slighted at all.
mainly because she is more picturing Runa as a body to hide behind.
Yeah, fair.
Alara is going to push her forward, but she's going to attempt to hide.
So I understand your
but she
intentions.
is-
So I want to see how you convince or how you explain to Alara that you trust her but not trust her. You trust her, but you can't hide behind her. So go ahead and go talk to Alara. She's probably at the infirmary. It's early in the morning still.
Now, Parker isn't wearing her large cloak anymore. She's kind of used it as part of the base of her little bed in her room, so it's tossed to the side. So she's just in her worn like leathers that she wears pretty commonly that you see her in now. And before she leaves the house, she's going to get her familiar and kind of grab him by the scruff, and she'll whisper to him and plop him down, and he's going to follow her. As long as he doesn't scare too many people in the town, he now just kind of follows her around. So people are getting used to him.
What's his name again?
His name is Wraith.
Wraith?
And yeah.
Okay,
and
that's right. It's spelt with an R, not a... Okay.
Yeah, Rafe.
Yep.
And yeah, he's just running around with her, and she will... Once it's decided that she is going to go ask Alara to have Runa go with her, she'll set off with her singular purpose, as she does when something gets in her head. And nothing and no one in between here and where she is going will be able to stop her.
Okay. So, you get to the hospital. Rafe is right behind you, keeping up with you. Like you said, no one's really gotten to the point where they're like afraid of. I mean, they've gotten to the point where they're not afraid of him, rather, and understand that he's Harker's, and it makes sense.
Yeah.
So go ahead, talk. Talk to Alara when you find her.
I think when Harker does figure out where Alara is, she's gonna immediately like stalk up to her and like grab her by the arm if she's not holding anything that would come shattering out of her grip.
It's probably just bandages and blankets at this point.
And grab her by the arm.
Oh,
and lean in.
Parker?
That fellow I'm not particularly fond of wants to talk.
Mm-hmm.
He wants me to bring someone.
Okay. I can probably finish up here if you want me to come. Or
I appreciate it. But I don't want you to come.
fair enough. Okay, I have other things to do.
I like you, but you like him more. And I don't want you to have to choose.
And Laura's
Can I
gonna
take
reach
your
over.
girlfriend? Your
Sure.
girlfriend. Can I take? Fantastic.
She doesn't need my permission. I doubt she would listen to what I had to say anyway. You should really ask her. But I will tell you, Harker, Casimir has never saved me from monsters, and you did. So, I'm just saying. But yes. And I assume I know more or less where Runa is at this point. And I will tell
Probably.
Harker.
Yeah.
With that, Harker will look at you. If you promise not to make me talk to him more than I want, could I trust you? I don't want to put you in a place where where you feel like you're forcing me to do something.
Tell me something. Try to tell me something. Do you know why you don't like him?
That's murkier. It makes me feel uncomfortable. The voice is her voice in particular. She doesn't trust him. Makes it hard for me to trust him.
Okay. I don't think you should have to be put in a position where you're caught between her and yourself. So, that being said, Casimir and I are friends, and if you would feel better with Runa's energy in the room instead of mine, I don't blame you. I'm sure she'd be happy to talk to Casimir.
Gonna stalk around you real quick.
I just let it happen. I just kind of watch.
Gonna look at you like assessing, almost like a cat assessing, and she's just gonna lean in and say, she's a sword and you're a shield. I need a sword, not a shield. Right now.
Okay. I want you to take who you want, Harker. Come on, we'll go find Runa.
And then as we're walking, she's also gonna whisper to herself, and she's a little better to hide behind.
You know what? You're not wrong. We've all been there. Just remember who has the wings. You can have wings too, can't you? We'll be like twins.
I don't know.
Okay, go find Runa.
Okay.
And then once we do find Runa, she'll do the same thing. She'll, with a singular purpose, once we figure out where we're going, and when she gets there, she's going to immediately walk up to her and grab her attention. If she's
Not
talking
hard.
to anybody, she has no social norms. She's just going for it. I need your help.
Okay. I look to Alara like. I look
It's
back
true.
to her.
She needs to borrow you.
That's
Okay.
That's man. And she'll look over to Alara. What's his name?
His name is Casimir.
Yeah, that
Okay.
one. He wants to talk to me. And I need you to hide behind.
Okay.
Or
Again,
just look at a shrug.
look to Alara, shrug, and go. Okay.
And Laura's gonna lean in and go, she needed a sword, not a shield.
And sometimes you need a shield. That one's a shield. She's a shield, you're a sword. I need a sword.
Okay. Do I need my sword?
That's up in the air. I'd bring it just in case.
Okay.
Just please be careful in the church, both of you. Just be careful.
Runa will give Alara the look that I'm sure we've gotten used to of, am I gonna do anything? Am I really gonna do anything in the church? Like, what do you take me for?
The fucking duh look.
And then when you're ready, if you're going with her, she'll kind of look nervously.
He'd said it was going to be around lunchtime, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what she'll, because they don't know that information yet, and she hasn't conveyed that to them yet. But she's going to, once Runa agrees, she's going to kind of look off into the distance and look back over her head like she's listening to something. And she's going to do this for a minute or so before she snaps back and says, he said at lunch. Is it lunch?
Okay. Look to this guy. Look at the others. It's not yet. It's still early. Do you want to help me clear the? Because Runa's probably been helping clear some of the houses. At least like do inventory of the houses and stuff and make sure things are clear. Like now that we've moved the berms, we're doing just a general clear out
get
of
the houses ready for people to be able to live in.
Getting them, yeah, clearing them, resetting the houses, making sure, like, do you want to stay with me and help me do some cleaning and some clearing while we wait?
Sounds
that way
fair.
we can go together? Okay.
Sounds fair.
Okay.
Above table, I do not know how good Harker is going to be at this job. It's like asking a toddler to clean their room. You're gonna get like
all Runa's saying, like Runa. The biggest thing, Runa's just like she needs something to do. I might even just send her to the gardens to help clear out weeds and stuff while we clear the insides of the houses, just so that she's close enough that it's just she's there. I know where she's at. We can go together at lunchtime. Kind of thing.
There you go.
Get the sense, if not, Harker would probably stand in one relative location, just waiting.
Waiting, yeah.
So giving her something to do.
I'll give her small, easy to do tasks.
Okay.
That she's reasonably competent at.
The other four of you, being Ilara, Norman, Cassian, and Clive. As is the morning progresses, you're doing your activities, whatever you're going to do. Ilara, you know, because Runa told you earlier, that sometime this afternoon, possibly after lunch, Runa wanted to get the group together to discuss the next plans. Right? So you sit with the other three to discuss with them, to have lunch with them, to say hi to them, to say, hey, sometime after lunch, Runa wants to get us all together to make plans for the dead zone. So the four of you are together having lunch. Converse. Hang out. Get to know each other. Talk about the food. Talk about what you've been doing. Talk about whatever.
What using these one phrases? It's all right.
Okay. Anyway. I was like, that's not Dave's voice. I don't understand what's happening.
Right?
I'm so confused.
So, Yeah, go
Clive
for it.
was able to get a bench created for you. Wonderful.
Yeah, it was something I'd never done before, but it was a nice little change of pace. We had enough scrap, so that was a good thing. Um, it was a bench, but it wasn't a bench to make.
It was a wonderful honor, and I'm glad we were able to give her something lasting here.
You were a big help, so
She deserved it.
it's just my
I'm
hands have
looking
been.
for stones large enough to finish the memorial at the graveyard we wanted to make for these dreadful times.
Mm. So you've been looking for stones. You've been helping out folks and making memorial benches. Point to Alara. Look at Runa, and I'll be like, "You find any snakes?"
Am I there, or is this the other four?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. This is the other
Okay,
four.
Runa's not there. Runa's
Yeah,
not
Runa's
there.
not there.
Well then, in that case, I'll ask Alara. Like, has Runa found any snakes yet?
Laura actually looks really uncomfortable at that question. Like she glances away and down. And where are we sitting? Are we inside the church?
I would assume you guys are probably sitting outside to where it's fresh air and stuff. But if you guys want to be inside, you
Okay.
can. There'd
No,
be more.
outside work.
There'd be, I don't know, 6 one way, half a dozen another. But outside, people would be less likely to just come up to you. Whereas inside, as they're getting food and stuff, people would stop and talk to you.
Oh, okay. So probably outside then.
Outside
So-
by the bench.
Yeah, so she kind of glances like because her back is definitely to the tree. She kind of glances over her shoulder a little bit. We haven't talked much about snakes.
Things are popping in and out for me again.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
I didn't
sorry.
hear a word. I didn't hear a word of that.
I can type it to you.
Sure, that works.
Yeah.
I would hate if you guys had to type to me the entire night.
Well, we can get over the glitch unless it's working now.
Let me switch my view. Sometimes that helps going in between different views.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Go ahead and say it.
Oh, now you're
Um,
glitching for us.
Yeah.
And you just froze.
Mhm.
Oh, do.
Okay. You guys haven't gotten to see a lot of Cassian lately. But she's sitting with you also.
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm back.
Okay, now
Yeah,
you're back.
there
You
you
glitched bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it completely, everything completely disconnected.
Yikes.
So it's
Magenta's
much better
sitting
now.
with you also.
Oh, Magenta's sitting there. If Magenta's sitting there, then I probably wouldn't have asked that question.
Well, you know what?
But it's been
She
asked-
just came walking up. She just came walking up.
Okay.
And
I will invite
I'm
her to sit
sure
with.
that Simon is sitting there too.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll sit between
Probably.
Simon and Magenta and scoot people around a little bit.
Yeah, Arabelle's sitting there with you. You see Casimir sitting over by himself, waiting. Obviously, you know Ilara. He's waiting.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's Magenta, it's Arabelle, it's Simon. Maybe one or two of your guys' pickups that you've had with you.
Yeah.
The soldiers that you've been taking with you. That unless Runa says no, they will be with you guys.
That's
Oh, I like my little dark elf buddy, dusk elf buddy.
Yeah, they're dusk elves, not dark elves. They're dusk elves.
Yeah, slip of the tongue. So I imagine like I've got Arabelle on my left, Simon's on my lap, Magenta's over here. And I'm just gonna actually been a little maybe not distant, but hesitant to talk to Clive too much, unless it's about like the bench and the project and stuff like that. Um, so like she'll answer questions with like one or two words, but then she's gonna look over at Cass, and just change the subject. So she'll kind of lean on the table and go, um, so Cass, how are you settling in? It's been crazy here. I can't believe we haven't gotten you more settled personally. Are you doing okay?
Yes, I'm doing okay. Just been at the training grounds, just training. Still trying to recover after all the kidnapping that happened, and um, just settling in here slowly.
Good. I assume you haven't had any problems.
Maybe I'm clueless, and if you don't want to talk about it, I understand, but Magenta looks right at you, Cassian, and goes, Who kidnapped you?
Oh, hi, I'm Cass.
Hi.
The Druids. Hi, nice to meet you.
Have you gotten to see a picture of Magenta, Cassian?
No.
So
Jinx. Okay.
The cutest.
she's the cutest.
She is pretty adorable.
Super
Okay,
cute.
keep
Cass,
talking.
what race are you? Or
What'd
what
you
race
say?
do you appear?
Cass is an elf.
Elf. Okay, thank you.
Keep talking, Cassian.
The Druids kidnapped me in my village. Something about a sacrifice of some kind.
Oh my gosh.
But I woke up um
Okay, look at Owlbear.
tied up next to someone. Okay, hold on. Oh, she's pretty.
It's adorable.
I woke up with a bag over my head.
Oh my
Runa
gosh.
saved me and someone else, and we were able to get out of there, and I eventually made it here.
The defilers that were here have been dealt with.
All of them have.
I don't know if there's more in the lands, but the ones here won't be returning.
You see tears forming in Magenta's eyes.
Pull her in, squeeze her hand, whatever, however we're sitting. Just a little more comfort, a little grounding.
The bad people are gone.
It's true.
Simon looks at Magenta and then looks immediately at you, Alara, and goes,
I'm gonna give him a very stern mommy look.
and
And I'm gonna just like,
he stops what he's doing. He goes back to eating.
yeah, I'm gonna hand him like a piece of bread, like just at his mouth. Just
He started to say something right before the bread went into his mouth because he has less social understanding
Gracie.
than Harker.
nope, right down the gullet. Let's eat.
Well, Cass, there are still the undead in the northeast portion of town to be dealt with. Are you still willing to accompany us on that?
Oh yeah, I say let's kick some butt, kick some undead.
That's what I'm talking about.
Alara, I know that you can heal them. but I have been able to make a couple healing potions.
Really?
Yeah, only a couple. I don't really have everything that I need yet. We need to make another trip to the house. But it's right next
Okay.
to the dead zone, so I can wait until the dead zone's done. Just use your magic and don't rely too much on my chemicals.
No, I think that's a fabulous plan. I would love to have a backup just in case something happens to me for whatever reason.
Okay.
Keep everybody safe.
That's me.
I also I had my chemical compounds in my books and everything else, and I had the ingredients left to make one vial of haste. If you guys want it.
Okay.
I figured,
Really?
either Clive could use it or Runa, one or the other. But yeah, one vial of haste I was able to make. I have it back at the house, Clive. That I can give it to one of the ladies to hand off to you. No men are allowed in my house.
That's perfectly understandable and fine.
Boys are.
Simon.
Yeah, looking at Simon, and Simon looks at Clive and goes, "I'm not a man. I'm a boy."
Fucking love it.
And he looks at Simon and goes, "And what a wonderful boy you are."
Oh,
I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy. If you start singing that song, I'm gonna kill you. Don't.
What song?
Dude. Got those strings, hold me
Fuck
down.
you, John.
I'm a real boy.
Yeah, song.
Um, so, Norman, you got anything to add to the conversation as you guys are all four? Well, 7 sitting there, considering the 2 children in magenta.
Yeah, since Harker isn't here, Magenta, do you
Yes, Norman.
do you have any potions you could make that can clear troubled minds?
She looks around. Is this about Harker?
It is. I think after what she's been through, she is not her true self anymore. Now, she may like this version of herself better, but if she doesn't,
I don't
Or
know
she-
any other version of her, and I've only known her for like 4 days, but I like this version. I mean, yeah, I understand. There's probably a version of her that doesn't. So you know that you're not supposed to tell a woman that she's crazy, even if she is crazy, right?
I know that, but
Okay.
I would like to know if her mind can be put at ease after the atrocities she's been through. Ease her of that burden.
I think that Harker
Figure that out
and
and let me
Cassian
know.
and I think Harker and Cassian and I should start a support group for women who have been through traumatic experiences.
There has
Cassian, you
been-
should move in with us. Harker lives on. We could like build an upstairs because Harker lives downstairs, and we could build an upstairs, and you could live up there, and then all three of us would be right there, so that if we need anyone to lean on, and no men are allowed in the house. But you don't have to move if you don't want to. It's okay. You don't have to move if you don't want to. It's okay. I just thought it'd be kind of cool since we all three have trauma, and at least two of us have been kidnapped, and the bad people were all gone, and all three of us have dealt with bad people, and those bad people are gone, at least the bad people that we dealt with. We have stuff in common. Sorry, I've been talking to Harker a lot lately. We have all kinds of stuff in common, Cassian. I didn't know that until just now when you talked about how you'd been kidnapped and everything. But we have stuff in common, and we're like, I mean, we're young women, so you know. I don't know how old you are, but you're probably older than me, and you have elf in you, so. I'm just a teenage tiefling. I'm 17, going on 18.
I'm 110.
I was waiting to see if I got that. You didn't hear that one, Runa?
No.
You didn't hear me say I am 17, going on 18?
I didn't hear it. I was mentally doing something else.
Oh, I'm saying how many songs can I play off of tonight? But she's only 17. So
Kip Winger.
What?
Kip Winger approved.
Think about it, okay, Cassian? It'd be kind of cool. I mean, Simon comes over all the time. He stays the night like every other night. We need to come up with more games than we play Bones, and we have a couple different dice games we play with the Bones, and we. Have you ever heard, Cassian? Have you ever heard of these things called, like? I've heard them called bricks, but the one guard that was there the other night, she said that they're called dominoes.
Oh, yes. You can hit them one by one and they just trail down.
Yeah, I've always heard them called bricks. But we have bricks and we have bones to play with. We need to get some cards. We don't have any cards, but we need to get some card games. And you hear Arabella go, I have cards, but they're a Taraka deck, and you can't play with those.
You don't play with those. Don't play with those.
You're right. We don't play with Taraka deck. Nope, we don't. I have trauma. My dad's dead. Yes, your dad is. I love you, Arabelle, but you can't live with me. Nothing personal, but you're a lot younger than me, and I want to be the youngest one living there. Simon, you don't live there. You just come over and visit and stay the night once in a while. But think about it, Cassian. Okay?
I nod and I just say, I'll think about it.
So before I get to the other two with Casimir, any of you four have anything else you need to say to each other, want to say to each other?
Be now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah. Clive, I'm glad you're gonna be with us.
He just kind of looks into his cup and he just waves and is like, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I like you. I got a good feeling.
It's really hard for me to sit around and talk like this
That's okay. You can sit and enjoy the company and listen to the rest of us gab. Only do what you're comfortable with.
I'm sorry, what?
Only do what you're comfortable with.
He's like, he kind of stops and he thinks about it for a second. He goes, I would like to get more comfortable, but it's difficult. Harker and I actually have something in common. We were once both part of groups that was trying to do some good around here. It just ended very, very poorly. And I lost someone really, really close to me. So it's hard for me to try and get to know you guys thinking that what's the point? You know? Because you're probably going to be dead tomorrow. Or could be.
Maybe. But if I die tomorrow, you won't know anything about me.
And I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
I can't speak for everybody. I can barely speak for myself some days. But sometimes you just have to do things with abandon and let yourself get hurt. And sucks.
Yeah, you sound a lot like her.
But all the risks you don't take, you know?
You sound a lot like her. It's almost like you're speaking with her voice. It's kind of weird.
Well, I have a faith that I follow, and what will be. But doesn't mean it's not hard. I get it. Like I said, we'll be around. If you decide you have questions to ask, I'm sure we'll all be happy to answer.
What do you guys expect of me? I mean, do you just want me to stick around until Koga gets back, or do you want me to come adventuring with you? Like,
You've proven a great help in removing the defilers from the town. Our hope is you will help us finish the job with the undead.
killing's easy, Norman. It's what I'm good at. Living, I don't know. I don't seem to be doing that too well these days.
And Laura's gonna lean. Go ahead, Norman.
No, you go ahead, Alara.
And Laura's gonna lean on the table and kind of give like a little grin. That's what I want you to do. Start living. But for now, I take watching my ass so I can keep doing it.
I'll watch your back.
Norman gets up and walks over to Clyde and kind of reaches up and pats him on the knee. Says, Clyde, this place is full of sorrow, but there's a reason to find joy every day. And he'll start walking back across town.
That's it?
Norman will turn around. Let me think, Clyde.
In my head,
And kind of wiggle his fingers a little bit and make a cartoonish looking goblin appear on the top of his mug as he's getting ready to take a drink.
Is Clive the only one who sees it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
it's the scene of, was it worth it? Yeah, if you're strong enough.
Or actually a little foam smiley face on the top of his beer.
Oh, he's not drinking.
Oh, okay. Well, then a little smiley face on whatever you're eating.
That gravy looks weird, man.
Yeah.
Weird looking gravy. Grabbing at it. All right.
No. No.
Yeah, there's 2 minutes left till 8. I don't want to really get into it deep, but Runa, you and Harker come walking out of the church with your food.
Yep.
Whether you got food or not, Harker, I'm sure
Oh
Runa
no, she.
would have. Okay.
Harker definitely got food. Harker has 2 plates, and then she also has required that Runa carry a 3rd plate in her extra hand. Because anytime Harker sees food, she is like in full.
No, there's
Enjoy it
always
while it lasts.
like there is a moment where like she's being told you're carrying this 3rd plate for me, and Runa's like, you know, you can always get back in line for food, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Doesn't go away.
It doesn't go away,
Just gonna look at
honey.
you and go. Food is not something that I've been comfortable with for as long as I can at least remember.
We'll work on that, but yeah, the food here won't vanish. We'll always have something around.
Are you sure?
Yes,
You promise?
I swear. We will ensure there is food for you.
Have you ever eaten swamp reeds?
No, but I
And then
have.
she'll just walk away as you're answering with her food.
I'll follow and like.
I'm sure eventually you're going to slow down and let her catch up because you
Oh,
guys get
yeah,
outside and you see Casimir sitting at a small
Once we
little.
get like out to the doors and we have to
Stop.
see, she'll stop and she'll just wait. Well, like eating off her plate as she can. She's stuffing her face.
Rena comes out as soon as she realizes Harker has started walking and she's answered. It's like, fine. Ghost follows her, knowing we're meeting Casimir outside.
And it is with that it is 8 o'clock, which means we're going to do our 8 at 8. We're going to take an 8-minute break at 8 o'clock. That's why it's called 8 at 8. If it's not 8 o'clock where you are and you're watching live, that's because you're not in my time zone. Not all my players are in my time zone either. I actually had one of my players last night go, I wondered why you call it 8 at 8 because it's 9.
Yeah, it's not- I just go with it. I'm like,
I think
It's 8 o'clock for
3,
me,
4.
which means it's 8 o'clock somewhere,
Yeah.
right?
Where
so
you
it's
are.
8 at 8. Okay?
Whatever.
Central time zone. It's 8 at 8. Yeah, it is only freaking 6 p.m. where you are, Corbin. Hey. Why are you yawning at 6 p.m.? Anyway, it's 8:01 and 8:01 8 at 8:01 doesn't sound nearly as good because I talked a lot. Anyway, we're gonna take 8 minutes. We'll be right back. Please don't leave other than to go get some water. You know, you gotta hydrate. Do whatever you gotta do, and we will see you back here in 8 minutes. Okay? Be right back.
the lizard meme?
It has been 8 minutes. Yes, I did.
Fucking love that
You know
thing.
how many of you motherfuckers have sent me that damn frog?
The lizard.
Whatever. It's a freaking reptile.
It's literally saying lizard.
Whatever. I listened to it one time. And now every time I see it from one of you people, I'm like, nope, not listening to it.
Just makes me giggle.
Mm-hmm. It's your whole FYP. You're not even mad about it? Man, I am so tired of people sending that to me. But now I know I can send it to you and you won't get mad at me. So now every time I get one, I'm sending it to you. Twas the tism. Twas the tism, my lord.
Yes.
So, what y'all doing? I know that she walked her dogs. What do you guys do during your 8 at 8?
I had some leftover cookies that I reheated and am nibbling on.
That's what I did. I went and got some cookies.
You can't see it. Oh, there it is. I'm eating a block of cheese.
Yum.
There you go. That's missing. Missing loves her cheese.
I approve, Harker. Good job.
Missing, did I tell you that Tank is a cheese snob? Did I tell you about that?
Yeah, that's my boy. None of that Kraft Singles cheese product crap for him.
Nope, he won't eat it.
I may
bet I
be
have some of
poor.
this creamy Vermont
But I-
Reserve to eat.
Maybe poor. I may be always poor. But I am not poor enough to buy the cheap cheese. I will always shell out for the good slices. Look, you can buy off-brand decent cheese. Gotta know how to shop.
My mom used to say, honey, no matter how poor you are, there are 3 things you never go cheap on. Now, I found a lot of people who agree there's 3 things you don't go cheap on. The agreement is not always the same 3 things. Okay? But she said you never go cheap on bread, toilet paper, or coffee. Never go cheap on those 3 things.
See, mine is tires, mattresses, and shoes. Anything that connects you with the ground. Everything else you can deal with.
You have clearly not had enough single-ply toilet paper in your life.
Don't get me wrong.
Paper towels and aluminum foil.
Aluminum foil is a good one.
Ugh.
I agree. I agree about toilet paper. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, toilet paper and bread for sure. I agree with bread. We don't. We actually live in one of the highest Mexican populations in our state live around here, so we've got quite a few Mexican grocery stores, and we love polio, which are these are like it's their version of like French bread. So good.
So what'd you say the 3 things are again missing? You said tires, mattresses, and what?
And shoes. Anything that connects you to the ground, you shouldn't skimp out on.
Okay. I can see shoes. I've had cheap shoes, and they just don't last, and they make your feet hurt. I am a bargain shopper when it comes to tires.
You want to see my most expensive pair of shoes? Here.
We have some expensive footwear that lives in our house.
So these are my Ren Fair boots. These are my Runa boots. These are my everything boots. Take a guess at the 3-figure number.
$317.
I was gonna say 425.
$625.
$1,200.
I think it was about 620. It was between. I think it was between 580 and 620. I can't fully
That's a
remember.
lot.
I know it was up there.
Man. And
But those-
mattresses, I can agree, mattresses shouldn't be cheap.
Yeah, but those will last forever.
They better for that price.
Well,
that's
so
the
they
thing,
will.
right?
They will last. They will last, and they will resole them.
That's what
That
I was gonna ask.
company will
You'll
resole
never need to
them.
buy a new pair. You'll have
I will
the
never
uppers
need
will
to
be
buy
worn
it.
in, and you can just resole them.
Mm-hmm.
I
They'll
have,
resole them for free.
I have Red Wing boots, and Red Wing will resole the shoes for lifetime guarantee. Every year, my company buys me a new pair of Red Wings. But yeah, you can't go cheap on mattresses. Mattress, man, your back will tell you if you're on a cheap mattress. But so will the hooker. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it.
Oh my
Are we
God.
live? God, steady.
I said it for the views.
Yeah.
If Corbin didn't hear that live, when Corbin hears that later, there she is.
I'm gonna chew you out.
All 6 of you are chewing me out.
Oh goodness. All right.
So, nah, he just saying what we all thinking.
Corbin, stop encouraging him.
3 things you can go cheap on: hotel rooms. I don't know, just not
Stop
hookers
it.
and blow.
Ridiculous.
This is why Mama said he calls me an HR nightmare.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Okay. What? It's a two-way street. I inherited my humor. Oh, from me. Okay, yeah. I was trying to figure out what you meant. Yeah, you definitely inherited your humor from me. Who'd we lose? We
Jinx.
lost Jinxie. Probably because of the hookers and blow.
There she is.
She's back.
She's back.
Not because of that.
Dork. All right.
Yes, ma'am. A little slow on the uptake. So this is my plan. Because at break, I let the dog out. I talked to my wife and my daughter and her boyfriend. I got cookies, made me some milk, spilled it in the hallway. Had to direct tank to lick up the milk that I spilled. So
Naturally.
I forgot to go to the bathroom. Very big deal. I did get me more water though. So here's my plan. We're gonna go ahead and do. We're gonna go ahead and beer. We're gonna go ahead and do the Casimir meat.
Yep.
Then after the Casimir meat, Casimir will get up and leave the table to go to the bathroom. Runa and Harker can meet up with the other 4 because for whatever reason Norman will come back to the table and because he saw Runa and
Yeah,
remembered that he needed to be there for the meeting.
The meeting.
Okay?
Cool.
And while you're having your meeting, Runa, because you need to talk to the group needs to talk to you, you guys need to discuss stuff.
Yep.
I'm going to go to the bathroom
can
real
go.
quick. Okay?
Awesome.
So, Runa,
Yes.
Harker,
Yes.
you approach Casimir. He kind of smiles as you approach.
Behind Harker is behind Runa. Just
He wants
slightly to her side.
Looks. How tall is Harker, by the way?
Oh, she's actually pretty tall.
Watch your shit.
She's
Okay.
5'8".
Runa only offers 3/4 cover.
Nah.
She's
Runa
very
offers
skinny,
half cover
so
at best.
That's fine.
Um,
That's all she needs. Is half
Because
cover.
I think Runa's like 5'10", 5'11".
Well, it
She
doesn't
called you a
matter
sword.
because
She is currently using you as a shield.
I
Yeah,
I was
she's
trying to
5'10".
figure out if anyone was going to mention to you that usually you should go sword and board, but you were just taking a sword.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll look behind me and like moving plates. He wants to talk to you.
It is okay. I understand that she is not comfortable, which is why I told her to make sure that she got somebody she was comfortable with. I see she got somebody who could kick my ass instead.
Only if I need to. Yes.
Only if I don't cast hold person first.
And Harker will poke her head out and chuckle just slightly at the
whole person joke.
your ass comment.
Okay.
Because that is kind of her intention. But at the hold person comment, she's gonna look at him. And I think this is the first time she's ever spoken to him. But she'll say, "Well, you aren't the only one that can cast spells." And
I
then
would
she'll
expect you to do
put her-
counter spell.
she'll put her plates down, but kind of a little bit off to one side of the table, a little bit farther away, so that he couldn't reach out and like touch her. But she's kind of sitting off to one side, and
Runa will
but
sit
she's sitting
between them.
down, and she's starting to she'll look at him once she gets her plates kind of organized in front of her, and she'll say, "You wanted to talk. You talk. I'll eat." And she'll start eating.
Yes. While you're eating, would you prefer I talk to Runa and talk to Runa as if I'm talking to you, so I'm not directly looking at you while you eat?
With a
My sister
Mouthful
hated
of
when we
food.
would sit there at the dinner table and I could see her eating. She hated people watching her eat.
You can look at me. We
Thank
can
you
look
for
at each
giving me
other.
permission for. Thank you. I appreciate that. We have now shared like 12 words with each other. I like this.
It's all right. Just gonna keep eating.
So you avoid me. And I do not know what I have done wrong. I know that for the past year you were living in the woods. I know that you have avoided every attempt my men made to track you, to find you. We would see that you had been places. We knew that you were in the woods. But we could never find you. You. Um, Jinxie, did you see that Lady Larky Lark, came into the? Did you
Yeah,
see that? Okay, as long as you saw that, good, good.
yeah.
Okay, Larky Lark 23. Thank you for coming here for Jinx. I call her Jinxie, but yes, Jinx. Jinx wrote our music, Larky Lark 23. Just so you know, I get to say your name because you're not lurking. Um. Oh, I'm glad that you know. Good. So anyway, she is a badass. Yes, Jinx is a badass. Cassian not so much. Oh, the Pillars of 305. Yay, Jinxie is the best. Oh, Jinxie has a fan club. Okay. Um. Anyway, so Harker, I understand living in the woods why you would have avoided um, strange people, strange men specifically. Um, seeing as how that's all that's left of my race, of my clan, are men only. I can understand why you would have avoided, but at the same time, we. I wouldn't mind an occasional thank you, but you never even thanked us. Every time we would find where you were staying. Did you find the blanket that we left behind? Did you find the bag of clothing we left behind? Did you find the food we would leave behind for you? We tried reaching out. We tried leaving you things. We tried making contact with you. Not because we wanted to find you, but because you did not need to be alone out there. We would have taken you to wherever you wanted to go. We would have taken you to Valaki, to Barovia, to Kresk. Wherever you wanted to go that we could take you. Clearly we could not have taken you home. We never would have taken you to the Vistani camp. Simply because the Vistani would have probably turned you over to Strahd. And I do not expect a thank you, but I want you to know that I was the one telling them to do that for you. Hakar, I don't know if you remember me, but I remember you. You and your group, before you foolishly went towards Strahd, unprepared, weak, inexperienced. You all came and saw me. There at the base of the Vistani camp, where my Dusk Elf clan all live. You came and you saw me. Why did you come to see me, Harker? You came to see me because you'd heard. You heard from Madame Eva. I don't know if you remember it, but in a fortune, she did a Taraka reading for you and your group. And in that Taraka reading, she told you that, I mean, she's very cryptic, very, very cryptic. She very seldomly says exactly what she needs to say to make you understand. She speaks in riddles. She speaks in foolish talk that makes you try to use your brain just to figure out the words that are coming out of her mouth. When she would just say the words. Say the words that you mean and mean the words that you say. Do not speak in double speak. Do not use stories to tell everything. It's all Vistani. Vistani do that. Vistani have to tell you a story just to tell you a story. It's like I told you this story to tell you this story. Stani, she talks a lot, kind of like me. I talk a lot too, but I get to the point. You don't know what she's saying. Anyway, she told you that the man who has lost his heritage, who no longer identifies as his people, can be your strongest ally. He is a powerful wizard, and he is not mad. That was a reference to the madman, the mad mage of Baratok, of Mount Baratok. Because he's a mage also, very powerful mage, but he's mad. He's a cuckoo.
Completely crazy.
Okay? He's a cuckoo bird. Okay?
Completely.
So, I, however, am a powerful wizard unto my own right. Harker, I am. I remember a lot about you. And I don't know how much you want to know. I don't know how much you want me to tell you. But we met, Harker. You met me, you did. We conversed. I don't know why you stay away from me. But I have a feeling it has to do with some of the people in your head. If not, maybe one of the people in your head. Which I do not know who this person is. Or who these voices are that tell you. But Harker, you can ask anyone in the village. I am not saying I am a good man. I am not saying I am a nice man. But I am polite. And I treat people the way they deserve to be treated. Harker, you deserve mercy. You deserve grace. You deserve kindness and friendship. And I've always tried to give that to you. I do not hold it against you for not liking me, for not wanting to talk to me. But I wanted you to hear the words out of my mouth instead of the words in your head. I will never hurt you. And if I can prevent somebody from hurting you, I will. But I can't stop what I don't know. And I don't know what I don't know. And I almost sound Vistani when I say that.
A little bit.
I also needed you to know that I help make the food you eat every day. I need you to know that just to see if you were going to stop eating or not.
Oh no, she doesn't. That's irrelevant to her. After he stops talking, Harker will keep eating her food. And as she finishes, she'll sit there for a very long time. And she won't say anything. And she'll slowly turn to him and say, "You don't know what you don't know. And I don't know what I don't want to know." I have very little interest in my past. And above table, did Harker get any of those things that he left her in the woods?
I think she would have. It wasn't enough to, like, last forever. But, like, you probably have patches of that blanket still. You know what I mean?
Okay. Gotcha.
You did eat the food,
curious.
but you ate the food so fast it was gone. which is why you sometimes wonder if the food is going to vanish.
Right. I think she looks at her plate. I think I am grateful for the things you left in the woods, but I also think it's incredibly self-important of you to think that I needed you to pull me out of the woods. I was there for a reason. I'm here for a reason. And I don't owe you an explanation for my time in the woods. I certainly don't owe you an explanation for my friends. You don't deserve that. But I will stay here, like I was told, and help your friends. But I still don't like you. You, like I said, feel incredibly self-important. And she'll take her plate and she'll walk away towards Alara and them sitting on the other table because she doesn't want to spend any more time with him. You can tell from the way that she spoke to him, she is slightly offended by the way that he spoke about her friends and her time in the woods.
Runa. She is not the same woman she was when she went into the woods. The woman that went into the woods was a nice, polite, tree-loving child. She was not the hardened woman that Harker is. The woods changed her. The woods changed her a lot. She may not have needed me, but well, Madame Eva said I would be their best ally. I would be able to help them. And all I wanted to do was help her. I didn't even know why. Now I understand. It was Madame Eva and her double talk. Madame Eva knew that Harker would end up in the woods. And she knew that I would continue to provide for her and try to take care of her. Why couldn't she just have said that? Why couldn't Madame Eva have just said, you are all going to die at the hands of Strahd, but you Harker, you are going to live, and you're going to end up being in the woods, and you're going to live in the woods for a year, and the man that I'm sending you to see, his name is Casimir, and he's going to have his men look for you and provide food for you, and if you just stick around, they will take you to a safe place.
Runa will put a hand on his shoulder.
On his shoulder, you mean?
On his shoulder, okay. Sorry. And kind of give him a little bit of a stable surface for a second. Because the Vistani don't deal in straight lines.
If they just would have dealt in a straight line that time, she wouldn't have had to go live in the woods for a year and gone cuckoo.
She needed to go into the woods. She needed to get to where she's at. As much as we all hate what has happened to her, we needed her more. We need this.
We needed cuckoo Harker.
I don't make the rules. I don't make the decisions. That's up to celestial beings beyond my comprehension.
No. It is all you learn. Knowledge. Okay? It's no hocus pocus. It just happens,
Yeah.
you know.
But, Cassie.
The gods do not care. The gods don't care. We have to do what we have to do to take care of ourselves. I know Elara loves her priestess and everything. Oh yeah, you've been hanging. Oh yeah, you were in a. Now you are believing in the hocus. You are believing in all. Yes, you are. You are believing that the gods care. You are believing that you need to pray to the gods and they will take care of you.
I believe I will take care of myself. However,
That is right.
Having some mildly helpful supernatural powers, wherever it comes from, is not a detriment.
In the core and your hereditary and the books, your knowledge, you learn. And I know. We could. Father Lucian and I, we argue almost every day. How the two of us are becoming friends is beyond me, because we bicker like an old married couple.
Because you both have valid points. However, you have to marry them together. I'm an example of that.
It is like putting rabbit and boar in the same stew.
You're talking to a hunter who is used to using what she has to make something good.
Have you had rabbit and boar together?
I've had any number of combination.
I haven't. I just picked two animals. I need to not get worked up about it. I have to go find a nice tree away from everybody, or I have to go use the stinky building that everybody is using. And Runa, thank you for sitting with Harker. Thank you for allowing me to get that off my chest to her, so that she at least knew. If she ever wants to know more about her history, she can send somebody to ask me, because she probably won't. But
I would like to learn a little bit about her history, but not at the moment.
I would prefer if you get her permission for me to tell you about her past.
I will.
Okay. Because those are her skeletons in her closet that she gets. She's not even a necromancer. Why would I say skeletons in the closet? Anyway, she gets to.
She's got an undead raccoon.
She does have the undead raccoon. That is a. You know that raccoon was not always dead. Anyway, I have to go. I have to go find a tree.
Go find a tree. We will speak again.
Yes, we will speak.
All right. I will rejoin the rest of the party. So, I hope you all have spent the last 4 days well. Look at Alara, look at Cassian, look at Norman, who has returned to his table because I have joined the table again. we do need to discuss next steps, and our plan for the next few days. We have the dead zone to clear. We want to make sure we can get to Yesmith's. We want to make sure we can get to the makers and the builders. What all... I have some idea as far as a few of our abilities when it comes to undead. Do we have... Does anyone have any specific ideas as to how to manage the undead as we go?
I can probably keep most of them off of us, but the more noise we make, the more they're gonna converge, probably. So that's something to keep in mind
That could
as
be
we
a
move.
thing.
Like, yeah, I would agree. I would like to, if we have the ability to, I would like to clear the undead completely. I know I'm not entirely sure how many have been living here prior to the fires, because I recall when we were... I recall in Barovia when I was with the original group that I was with, that has slowly transformed into what we are now. There were undead in the houses in Barovia, the village of Barovia, that were essentially ignored or left to their devices. So I don't know how many of the undead that are here have been here compared to those who are new, freshly bitten undead, or the spawn of the devil himself. But I think at this point we should plan to eliminate all, if we have the ability to.
Do we know what type of undead there are?
We know there are zombies, we know there are spawn. Because that was what the
Do we know
information
their
was.
weaknesses?
Sunlight, we know for the spawn. As far as the Walking Dead, do we know what the weakness? I know any radiant magic tends to do a lot more damage.
Yeah, you know that for sure.
Everything burns.
So maybe what we do is we should set up a trap for them, make a lot of noise, gather as many of as we can, and set off an explosive if we have access to any.
I would rather not risk houses, though.
What about luring them south of the berm? They're not fast.
No, they're not. I think
One of your guys' men, your NPC fighters that you have,
yeah.
goes, what if like Clive's idea, what if we did have something going on down there at the opening between the berm and the wall where it's still open? Have some kind of loud thing going on that would bring them that direction.
Then do a choke point.
Do a choke point. I mean, I think if we could
literally
get it,
corral them.
yeah.
I have a daylight spell.
That could help with the spawn.
Once we get them somewhere.
Yeah. Do we have the ability to build some temporary fencing to potentially corral them and keep them at least somewhat contained?
Are you talking of the mindless undead?
Probably. Yeah.
We could build trenches.
Like that idea. Trenches,
Big
with
deep pit.
sticks in it.
Deep pit.
Yep.
Norman, do you have the ability do a big deep pit?
I can do about. He'll lift his hand above his head to about a 5-footish mark. Say, I can dig a hole about this deep in a minute.
Okay. Above table, is that with a spell or a cantrip?
Cantrip.
Cool. I mean, if we do a big, we could theoretically do a big pit, maybe just inside the wall, right over here.
Yeah. I mean, I could do 60 pits in an hour if they're all very close together, so I'm not
Yeah.
having to spend time walking.
I mean, if we could literally, if you could do like a like a big square footage area where, I mean, because I'm sure they can theoretically climb, but we can get them into a pit where they're chest deep, and then just
it will slow them.
Yeah.
Perhaps if we have oil we could use.
I'm sure we could convince Corvais to give us some oil.
He probably has tons of it.
I'm sure he does. Yeah. Borrow a
that
shield and have a
trailer wagon he has hidden in the forest.
Right. What? I mean, we could dig a pit, throw in just fill it like an inch deep of oil, make a lot of noise, summon them all, shove them all into the pit, light the sucker on fire.
It's gonna take a while for them to burn, but yeah,
I mean,
I think that
have them
work.
on fire and
throw them and hurt them enough for the archers to.
That stink's gonna be bad.
It has to be done at some point if we don't bury them.
Yep.
And the undead are hard to identify.
What? Jinx?
Do undead still have shadows?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, most undead. Like a ghost, I don't think does.
Yeah.
Some undead are shadows.
By the way, Jinx, Larky Lark redeemed Light in the Darkness, which gives you advantage on your next skill check, saving throw, or attack.
Thank you. That was
sweet.
kind.
Thank you, Lark.
So that is for Cassian.
Sweet. Thank you, Lark.
During this whole conversation, Parker has not said a word until you mention, if you mention Casimir at all. But if you don't, she'll just be completely silent until there's a long break, and then she will. I assume she probably sat next to Alara if she could.
Probably.
Or next to Magenta, but she wants to reach over to Alara specifically and lean in and say, I'll kill whoever you want, just don't make me talk to that man again, alright? And then she'll go back to eating.
I noted. I guess.
So, he's as awful as I remember.
This is such a terrible person.
I'm gonna glance across the room and see if Casimir's just sitting there. Like,
no, Casimir walked away.
He left.
Did he leave? Okay.
Mind you, Parker has no memory. So for as long as she can remember has literally been the majority of us
being together.
the last 5 days. He's terrible. Got it.
A Baltimore question. Locate object. It says if you could locate a specific type of thing, like you could say gems or, food, something like that. If I said vampire spawn, would it point out more than one, or would it just point out the closest?
Typically, it has to be something someone or something you're familiar with.
It says seen within 30 feet. I fought him in the lumber mill or the coffin.
Okay,
makers.
but not these. Is it?
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Fair enough. Yep. I didn't know if it would go. Yes, there's one here. But
yeah, it's. And they, come on now, don't be racist against vampire spawn. They don't all look alike.
They're assholes.
I might be able to. Well, Alara and I might be able to track where the vampire spawn are.
I likely could too.
What's that?
I likely could too.
Oh, just by their foul presence. Above board detect evil's got range, so.
Divine sense too.
Oh, okay, awesome. I don't know that spell.
It's not a spell, it's a feature.
Oh, okay.
Paladin.
Ah, nice.
My
Is that
Barkel?
like a detect evil? Like
It's
trademark?
as an action you can detect good and evil until the end of your turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. You can use this feature 2 times per long rest.
Nice. Twice the distance. Excellent.
So
Um,
send me into the center.
I don't know who spawned these vampires.
Take a
But-
guess.
Well, I do believe.
I'm sorry.
No.
that was totally Aqua above table going. Take a wild guess.
Yeah, but I believe Lady Wachter might be an influence in that area. I don't
What do you
know if
mean?
you have had the pleasure of meeting her yet, but she was described to me as willing to jump into the bed of he who shall not be named at the drop of a hat.
I'm not surprised.
Do you know of her, Clive?
I've seen her in passing once or twice. I mean, I don't care much for hoity-toity rich folk.
The Lady Wachter I have met was a vile woman. I would assume that would hold true here. I'm sure the threat to that area would not be finished until she was dealt with.
Oh, I plan to deal with her.
Were you talking to me?
I think
Was it a question to me, or was it?
No, that was just him saying that I think we are going to have to deal with her eventually, but there's a potential that she might have had something to do with the undead. All right.
I think someone has something to do with it. Maybe I just am afraid someone has something to do with it. I don't think it's an accident that they're out there wandering around.
No, definitely not.
Fairly certain it's not an accident.
And above table, I don't think we ever found out how the vampires came. Just because of the way they were dealt with, we never got any backstory into it. So they were just like in the city, and then we basically destroyed most of them and hunted down the last couple, and that was it.
Remind me, Seti, because I think when we did the coffin makers, we got all the vampire spawn, correct?
At the coffin makers.
That were
Yes.
in the coffin makers.
Yes,
Okay.
we did.
That's not to say that there can't be additional that were already in Vallaki, but the ones that were in the coffin maker shop were all destroyed.
We found a handful hiding in cellars after the coffin makers, and in our experiences, yeah, I shouldn't say as well because you think you got them all.
We got all of the ones that were in the coffin maker shop. There could be others that are that were or are in cellars throughout Barovia, or throughout Vallaki. Like I said, similar to Barovia, we know of some undead that were in various houses, but weren't being dealt with, so we left them alone, and we have been running ever since.
Yeah.
But I think at this point,
Very suddenly, Harker just bursts into laughter. You have no idea why, but she just starts cackling to herself, and then she just stops and goes back to eating.
is this a private game between the two of you to see how many times you can get me to face palm?
I'm gonna change Wednesday nights instead
I
of
just had to-
Steady face palm. It's gonna be Aqua face palm.
had to give a appreciation for the fantastic joke I just heard.
But yeah, Bruna says I think at this point it doesn't matter who's responsible for the undead. I think we just need to get rid of all of them as much as we can. We can start with the walking undead. But I'm sure the spawn will come out eventually. If we don't root them out first. So, but I like the pit idea.
Do we want to plan on starting this tomorrow? I mean, us going into the town tomorrow. I can create the trenches today.
If we can create the trenches today, my thought is potentially instead of just doing one layer, maybe doing like not even a 60 by 60, doing like a 10 by 10 or maybe a 15 by 15 wide pit, doing it 10 feet deep.
I can make a bunch of those.
Yeah. I think just having a big pit like close to the berm here, maybe behind this house, having it set, then we go in maybe to about like here, start making a shit ton of noise, draw on the undead, try and get them to come follow us into the pit, start lighting the suckers up.
Yeah, and we could even, Clive, would you be able to assist in making some simple yet sturdy barricades we could place between some of these houses to keep them in this area?
I mean, my expertise is blacksmithing, so I could probably help you make something like that. I've got some spike barricades in mind, but that's I think we should use lumber for that.
Go. Kind of channel them in. We could potentially use tomorrow to set that up, and then the next day plan to drum in, or use the rest of today to set up as much as we can, using whatever free hands are available to help at that point.
I say we get to work as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do,
Anything else?
do
Well,
we
I send
want
one
to
more
set
message.
this close enough to where the archers can assist if necessary?
If necessary,
Are you above border? You thinking between these first two houses, just northeast of the berm?
I'm thinking like in between this tree and this house here, doing the pit there.
Oh, down at the bottom. Okay,
Down at
I
the
was
bottom.
thinking
Yeah, down at the
along the
bottom. No, down at
berm.
the bottom.
Yeah.
That way we're out of the majority of like any if we wanted to use explosives, we could use explosive down here and not risk
Mhm.
very much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And with the
doing the
berm
pit,
there,
yeah.
I could probably just do a 5 foot deep trench most of the way across and then put deeper boxes. Um, like do a box, a box, a box, but then just have a
I'd
trench all the
almost
way
I'd almost have them like
over up.
here
Oh yeah, less
so that
work.
we have the first of all we have the wall, but then we also have the ability to have some empty space here. We're not running the risk of blowing up half the town if something goes awry.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh no, undo that.
it's
Um,
Yeah, I don't know how to undo.
while
You're good.
while you guys are getting the trench ready and getting like the fire ready to kill them, I can try and control their shadow so that they fight each other.
Ooh.
That'd be
I like that
interesting.
idea.
That'd be good.
And if you
Yeah.
get them into a pit, if you line them up, I can help knock them down.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Then do we want to plan on searching for any of the spawn or other undead that only come out at night after that or the next day?
Let's set up the traps. Try and deal with these undead, and either the next day or after we've managed the majority of the walking undead, we can then
Decide if we need to.
decide if we need to worry about the spawn at the moment.
Trying to think of what spells I should do. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta make sure to make my spell list too, Norman. He looks at
Nail,
me and winks.
horseshoe, hammer.
At the mention of spells, Harker will say, "Oh, my spell list is already ready."
Of course. So is mine.
And mine.
I want to smite something.
Ooh.
I get a
did
smite.
specifically aim for things that I can put in this pit that you're planning to make.
Cool.
So if you put them in a hole, I can do some stuff to fuck them up.
Nice.
Love it.
We'll plan on 3 big holes and a narrow trench across the opening then.
Cool.
3 good kill spots.
I can put a cloud of daggers in it and literally just like swoop, swoop,
Shoop, 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 shoop.
back and forth.
Love it. Love it.
And that does
So much.
64, so
Nice.
And while they may not do much damage, I can always send swarms of wasps or centipedes against them to keep them occupied.
You guys have noticed that it just feels a little chilly. I mean, and it's not a supernatural kind of chilly. Okay? I'm not going there. I'm just saying, Norman, you've noticed over the past couple days,
Gotten cool.
it's gotten a little cooler. I wish I would have remembered this, but last night, Norman, you you noticed the waning crescent moon was actually a blood moon. It was very orangish. That was last night, though.
Right. Is the season change upon us?
Yes.
Into which season? Because they all seem the same so far.
Yes, they do, don't they?
Yeah.
Give me a nature check real quick. And I want you to do it at advantage because I'm going to assume that you've talked to people about this either before in the last place you were at or the current place you're at. At least talk to somebody. You've also had 4 days, so.
Oh, that's an 18 on the dice, so 26.
You've been told that the seasons don't necessarily change here. It is, and you've even been told this by Clive, who has been here in Barovia for a while. That the seasons don't really change. You have your foggy season, you have your rainy season, you have the rain and fog season, and then you have the mist season where it's misty.
It's always winter and never Christmas.
It's not necessarily always winter, but it is always fall. It's just sometimes it's late fall, sometimes it's early fall, but it's always fall.
You said this was a waning crescent with a blood moon?
Yep, that was last night, was a waning crescent with a blood moon. You could kind of see the glow through the clouds. And visibility today is pretty good. I mean, outside the walls, you could probably see almost 300 feet with no fog. Inside the walls, it's almost always that. But outside the walls, it's a pretty good clear day. Is that today? That is today. Okay. We're going to say that's tonight. Or are we? Is it right now? While everyone's eating? Oh! You gotta love that. Double nat 19s. For my yes nos. So we're gonna do it like this. There's 6 of you. Clive, do you want to be 1? Or do you want Harker? Do you want to be 1? Or no, Clive, you're going to be 1. Do you want missing to be 2? Or do you want Jinxie to be 2? Which direction are you going? Okay, Jinxie's number 2. Okay. And she's not even here. Damn it! There she is. I'm going to send you a little message as you guys are sitting here talking. Send you a little message while you guys are talking. Even though you guys aren't currently talking. Somebody say something.
What?
Something.
Are we setting up a pit then?
Yeah, we're setting up.
Am I allowed to make noise once this pit is set up?
Not until. So we're setting up the pits, and then we're gonna wait until the morning to draw everything in.
Right. But once they're like starting to fall in the pit, I can do it like if I use Thunder Wave, which makes very loud boom.
Yes.
That's not a problem. Okay. I'll wait obviously until there are zombies in the, because I figure if there's a bunch of them in the pit, and then I thunder wave in there, that's just gonna.
That's the number I wanted.
And it's a 15-foot cube. So if you make the strip 15 foot, I can literally thunder wave the entire pit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Norman, if I send you a message, do you want it on your phone or do you want it here in Discord?
Discord's fine.
Okay. Keep talking, y'all.
And Thunderwave isn't concentration, so I can do that and the cloud deck.
Well, we've got the manpower. We can always make this hole bigger if needs be, too.
Yeah.
I figure a pit is a good idea because then, like I said, if you put them in the hole, I mean, I could just sit up at the top of the fucking hole and just.
Yep.
What are we gonna do if it doesn't work?
Take them out individually.
I can hit things. Oh, I will before we go, probably go to Alara, but I would like to acquire, if possible, a dagger.
I have.
Sure, we can find you one.
I have something for you, actually.
I just need a little because I have two weapon fighting. So if I hit someone with my staff, I can then stab them with a dagger.
I'll give you my silver dagger.
Ooh, fantastic! I appreciate it.
Yep.
Parker would be very excited. And then when you give it to her, she will look down at it and she'll look up at you and go, I'll find a way to pay you back for this.
I also, as we're getting ready, I also have something that you might be able to use in my bag of holding that I've just looked at. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. And she will pull out the Rod of the Pact Keeper.
I even forgot you had that. I did. I forgot you had that.
I totally forgot I had that. So I will give this to you and say, we had someone who could use this. However, they're not here right now. I think you might be able to use it more. So, it is a +1 Rod of the Pact Keeper.
All right.
So
you
this
know what,
adds
Harker.
Yes.
Because I adore you. You are pretty sure that you could take that rod and, like, using vines and stuff that you've already done, you could attach it to your staff to where you could not make them one, but you could attach it to your staff to where, like, you'd have your staff, but then if you needed to, you could grab the rod to where they're together. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes, I do. I see what you're saying.
Almost like an over-under shotgun.
Approved.
Love it.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that. I just have to see if I can find it in.
It's a +1 Pact to the Rod Keeper. Rod of the Pact Keeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'd
in
look under rods.
Rod.
I bet you would.
Whatever.
I bet you.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Y'all should have heard the comment. What was that comment I said last night that I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I just said that. Where is it? Out of context quotes. Yeah, I'm not saying it again. I'm not repeating it for it to get quoted twice. But Lorelai quoted me saying it last night at 9:04. I was talking about the
Gain
imp.
a warlock spell. Ooh,
I was talking about an imp. Okay.
sorry. I was reading
Uh-huh.
my bad.
And you did it's a +1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a +1.
yeah.
Okay. Norman, you said Ilara's name. You were going to say something.
Oh, Alara. Norman's wiping his nose. What's the name? It's like rain, but it's white.
Oh, the snow.
No, that's the word. I just felt snow fall on my nose. And he starts looking up to see if there's more.
Snow is delightful.
Every great once in a while, Norman. But I mean, it looks almost like ash at a bonfire. I mean, that's how slow it's falling.
Definitely distracted and intrigued by the weather.
I think all of you have probably seen it before. But before you came to Barovia. In your home worlds. I doubt if any of you have never seen it, besides Norman, but he lived underground. Cassian, have you seen snow before?
I think so because I live near Barovia, like the village nearby.
Right, but originally. Because you weren't originally from Barovia. So you mean the domain of Dread next door? Through the mist? Because
Yeah.
that's where you were brought from. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Is that domain of Dread where you were born and raised?
Yes.
Then no, you have never seen snow.
Oh.
I just rolled. The dice said no. The dice said definitely no. Like nat 20 on the no. 7 on the yes. So definitely a no. So this is new to you too. It's I don't have to describe it to Jinx, but what Cassian is seeing is, is cold ash falling from the sky slowly.
Norman, what's your passive insight?
18, I think. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. What's Ilara's?
21.
You definitely Norman can anyone who's got a passive above 15 will see it. Runa's uncomfortable. Runa's facial expression at the snow is a mix of just sadness, a little bit of panic, a little bit of longing. Runa's not okay. She's hiding it. She's not hiding it from the two of you.
What are you doing right now?
She's definitely fidgeting. A little bit. Like she's trying to she's trying to go through all the stuff, but she glances up at the sky every so often. She's trying to help with digging the trenches, trying to help with getting all the preparations, but it's very much I will distract myself as much as I can.
I think I'll come up next to you. Like, going so far as to dismiss whoever's digging next to you so I can take their spot.
So you guys are digging the pits right now.
We're helping, yeah. As much as, yeah. We've at this point started the process.
Is Magenta there? She doesn't have to be. She can be back at home.
No, I would
know.
I would have encouraged her to not be here specifically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want her to see.
Is Freak here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Arabelle here?
I don't think we would have, because we're out. If we're digging the trenches, we're outside the berms. I don't think Arabelle would be here. We probably would have had Simon just as kind of more as a guard dog, more than anything.
Okay.
Because yes, we're all here. We're near the berms, but I don't think. Sorry, I'm getting yelled at.
No, you're fine.
I don't think we would have had Arabelle. I don't think we would have had Magenta.
Okay.
As Norman's getting these pits dug, he keeps looking up at the sky, and if another one falls near him, I want to cast elemental resistance to cold and see if I could catch it on my hand so I could see it before it melts.
Give me a dex save.
Ooh. Be good to me. 16?
Yeah, you're able to catch one on your hand and look at it for a little bit before it turns to more misty water-esque.
You hear Norman actually chuckle a little bit, which is rare. And he just smiles really big, and then he goes back to working on what he was doing.
Purple's Ilara. Psh, Ilara. Nat 20 says he's coming to you. Your son, Simon, comes running towards you. Mommy, 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 mommy. I mean, the whole way running towards you.
I'll stop what I'm doing and turn around and like hold my arms out. Like, okay, come on.
He jumps to your arms. Give me the dex save to not fall over.
Because she's doing it, it's happening right near Runa. Can Runa help?
Definitely, but you may not need it.
Okay.
But you can like block her, like put your back shoulder against her, kind of to help. What'd you get?
A dex save
with advantage. Because I'm bracing.
Okay, the advantage is better. That's a 16.
Okay, yeah. He doesn't knock you over. What was the other one?
It was an 8.
Oh, he would have made you teeter. Because he only hit you with an impact of a 7. So he would have made you teeter.
Yeah.
As he jumps into your arms and you grab a hold of him and everything, he's like, I am catching white raindrops with my tongue. And all of a sudden you see his tongue go and then come back in as he catches another one.
I love it.
I'm gonna hold him real close and lean over with him, and I'm gonna stick out my tongue too.
Mommy, your tongue's too short. It's got to be really long. Because look, there's one. And he hits it.
You're very good at that. Good job.
What is it? Why is the
no.
rain?
It's like ice because it's cold. So the rain and the mist froze. So it's called snow.
No.
No.
Snow.
No.
With an S at the beginning, like a snake. Snow.
But that doesn't. No, it makes sense. Because, like, there's
It doesn't
rain.
have to.
There's
Yeah.
rain, so this should be called Srain.
It should,
Why the?
but it's not.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not. It's just not.
Why?
I got nothing, bud.
Why it happened?
It's cold.
Because it got cold enough.
I
like it too.
Yeah. What's everybody else doing as the snow starts picking up?
It's getting worse.
Yeah, it starts picking up.
Has Clive ever seen snow in Barovia before?
Not in Barovia, no.
Yes. Okay, this is odd. I've never seen snow here before. And I've been here for a bit.
And
I like that everybody's
you
all
see
serious
Barovians. You see a lot of the people on the other side of the berm, like coming out of their houses, coming out of the buildings.
And this is for sure snow. It melts on my fingertips.
Yep. What you have heard of, Clive, is you've heard that way up in Mount Baratok, way up in Mount Galiki, there's been snow. Even at the tops near Kresk and the monastery, you've heard of there being snow. You know that there's white caps up there, but not in Vallaki. Not down on the plains.
Gotcha. Like, this is really unusual, guys. Maybe we should get in.
Yeah.
It's like I can't make you happy no matter what I do. It's always raining. Oh, it's Strahd.
Talking to who? All of us?
All of you.
Where is he?
He's on the other side of the pit that you guys just dug. I thought you all would like the snow. Maybe remind you of home.
Get out.
Runa.
No.
Don't you miss your home?
I don't need this reminder. Get out.
Oh, it reminds you too much.
Get out.
Alara, I see your boy likes the snow. That's not your birth child, though, is it? No, you and Runa have not been together long enough to have your own child, have you?
How did you guess?
I like the boy. He has a certain bit of, how shall you say, Barovia magic to him. Homegrown, shall you say.
I'm sure you do say that.
Norman, you get to see snow. What do you think? Do you like?
I think it is a joyful day.
That's the Norman I like. He appreciates when I give gifts.
I'm about to do something stupid.
Oh, good.
While he's talking,
Mm-hmm.
because I rolled a wisdom save for it and I failed. So I'm sorry above table for this. I would like to use my bonus action to teleport behind him, directly behind him, and drive my sword through his chest.
Now you got missing
We're
during
all
the face
here,
palm.
right?
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry.
You're all 6 here.
Rah,
Okay.
rah.
Watching.
With our child.
With your child.
Okay.
That's what did it.
When I saw him, Parker moved behind that tree. So she's like poking her head out from behind the tree and just watching. But I'm preparing to Misty step over there to help Runa if things go real bad.
Can I?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm sorry. You drive your sword. Everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
Roll your damage on your sword.
So I hit him.
Oh, yeah. Well, roll your attack. I'm sorry.
Can I roll with advantage because he wasn't expecting it?
Sure, I'll give you that.
Seti, that is a natural 20 on my initiative. Goes to a 21.
And you get
Nice.
to decide what order you really want to go in.
I'll let Runa. Like, I'll go after Runa.
Yeah, what if she rolls low?
Well, then I guess. Because
Don't go after
basically,
me.
he's not going to react until after she reacts.
Okay.
24 to hit him.
Give me just a second. Didn't expect stupidity.
I tried to save on it. I desperately
I know you
tried
did.
to
I
save
know
on
you
it.
did. I know you did.
I got a 10, if that matters.
I got a 6 on my initiative.
Can I use my feet to swap with Runa, please?
Yes.
Puts you a little more ahead of me.
Laura, what'd you get?
4.
Heh,
Oh my god.
you can go first, Laura.
What is wrong with you people? Norman?
4. I defer to the lady as always if she wants to go first. If not, I will.
Cassian, what'd you get?
A 5.
Oh my god!
She rolled like shit.
Who wants to roll for
Am I
free?
the only one that rolled above a 10?
I rolled
I'll
a
roll.
3.
I will roll for freak. Let me get the right set here. There it is. Freak rolled a 15 on the die.
Good boy. Good boy.
Runa, do you still have his character sheet?
No, I never had his character sheet.
Who did I give that to?
I
Okay,
don't know.
I'll check it out.
Give it.
I don't remember who I gave it to. How am I supposed to remember that kind of stuff?
I think you told me about it, but you didn't.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it was a different night.
Yeah, I don't think Wednesday ever had that.
Okay.
You never needed it. Either that or you gave it to Corveus.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Or who's the guy I swapped with ever?
Nothing.
No, I
Did
wasn't
he
Belle.
have-
It wasn't Belle.
I feel like I'm the most useless person here because everything I have, he's gonna roll to beat.
You said you got a 20 what?
24 to hit him.
Yeah, that hits.
12 damage.
Okay.
As I bamf, I say, "You leave my son alone."
What was it, Sadie?
Strahd got a nat 20 for his initiative on the purple die. Yes, he did. Yes, he did get a nat 20, didn't he? Which means he gets to go whenever he wants.
Oh God.
That's not even including his legendary actions.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry.
Are you about a TPK?
I'm hiding behind a tree. Please out.
It's okay. I have a backup character. She's not as cute, but she's pretty cool.
Wait, this is my backup character.
Brunette is my name.
Welcome back, Koga.
We're close enough.
Clive,
We could-
what are you doing?
He's crossed the pit we made.
He's on the other side of the pit.
On the other side of the pit. So
I didn't have a battle map ready. Thankfully, it's 9:40. So let's theater a mind for 15-20 minutes, okay?
Cool.
If you guys
I have.
can everybody handle theater of mind for 15-20 minutes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have the feet athlete.
Uh-huh.
And basically, whenever I'm running and do a high jump after moving only 5 feet rather than 10 feet, so I can do a running long jump over it.
Okay.
And I also have Tavern Brawler, which allows
Okay.
me to use improvised weapons. So I'm going to Captain America over this thing,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to take my shield. I'm just going to boom right at him and catch it on the rebound on my way over the thing.
Okay.
So you tell me how you want me to roll this mechanically, and basically what I do, just throw that shield, leap over the thing, catch it on the rebound, and with my second attack, come down with my +1 long sword. Nice.
Give me an athletics and an acrobatics, and then you can have your attack as long as you make both of these DCs.
All right. I'll roll my athletics first,
Okay.
unless you need me to combine them, or is that what you meant?
No,
Just-
I meant separately. Yeah.
Got it. We'll do the athletics first. 15 plus 8 goes to 23.
Okay, no problem.
Acrobatics is only a +1. But that's not bad with an 18 modified.
Okay, there you go. You made it. Make your attack.
All right, with the shield first. That's not so great. That goes to a 14, 15, 16 to hit with the shield.
No, a 16 does not hit, sir.
Cool. I'm assuming that I lose the shield at this point then. Maybe he just like grabs it and just throws it down or whatever. But
yeah, he knocks it out of your hand.
Cool, I'll come in with the long sword then. That's not bad with a 22 to hit.
22 is his armor class.
Beat it.
Beat it.
And when I hit, I'm going to use a superiority die.
Okay.
Let me pull up my features and traits real quick. Where is that? Superiority die. And I'm going to do a trip attack. He'll probably make the save, but it's a DC 16 or he goes prone. 5 plus 6 is 11 damage.
He
Slashing.
made the save.
Cool.
How much is it?
11 damage.
Is that magical?
It's a +1 longsword. I don't know how you do +1s.
Okay,
It is green, so
Yeah,
it is magical.
Yeah, I'll give it to you that it's magical.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting this tonight. You threw me off. Way to go,
sorry.
Aqua. I'm proud of you.
I'm sorry.
I am proud of you for throwing me off. I did not expect that.
Sorry. I'm so scared.
And fuck it, I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
Where's my action surge at? There it is. And with my action surge with my first attack, since I have Tavern Brawler, the shield that's down, I just kick it up and then bash him with it.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
And then cool. Just kick it up, try and bash him with him, do the shield shove, and then bam, hit him with another sword attack.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be another miss with the shield.
Okay.
Just rolled a 4 base.
Yeah, that misses.
And to hit with the longsword, though, let me see. +9, +18. What is that? 27?
27 definitely hits.
27 to hit. But minimum damage with a 7 total.
Okay.
And that's all I got. And I'll just look at him and I was like, I might be able to beat you, but I sure as hell bet they can.
Your son, with his modifier on the initiative, could have actually gone before Clive. But your son, who's standing right next to Mommy, is looking at Mommy, looking at Mom, and in essence holding his action till one of you tell him to go.
Okay.
Or he sees one of you in danger, assumedly. You don't know, but he is like, he's looking over at Runa, and he looks at you, and he goes, help Mommy? Mommy, help Mom? Help Mom? You don't even speak, you just hold up a hand and
Just stay with me. Am I holding him or is he standing next to me?
you guys were just you were just holding him in your arms.
Okay, well that's what I thought. I just want to make sure.
You were holding him in your arms. So
Okay,
unless
yeah,
you put him
I'll get
down
in his
while
ear.
everything was happening.
No. I'm gonna get in his ear and I'm gonna say stay with Mommy. Just for a minute.
Okay. Runa, you're up.
Yep. I would like to rage.
Okay.
So my spirits are out.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to hit him twice.
Okay.
I am not recklessing.
Okay.
It's 2 18s. I swear to Christ.
I
2
believe
18s
you.
on the dice, so that's 28. So 2 times 28.
How much was that initial damage? I'm sorry, I didn't have it down.
12.
Okay.
This time it's 18 damage for this one. Plus 4, so 22 points of damage for that.
Okay.
And I am going to just I'm going to just roar at him. I'm trying to get his attention as far away from Ilara and Simon as possible.
Okay.
And
As you hit him again, he takes the hit and he just smiles. What are you doing, Harker?
I don't like this.
Cassian, you're on deck.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna stay behind the tree. I'm gonna poke my head out. I'm witnessing
We're in a suicide.
friends here
Harker,
do some
I
stuff.
want you to give me a Constitution check real quick. Constitution save. Constitution save.
I got an 8. But I do have advantage.
Then you
Against
might
being
want
charmed.
It's not a charm.
Okay, and I can't be put to sleep.
Okay.
Okay.
Harker, how many attacks do you get? 1?
Yes.
Okay,
Well, I
so
have one act.
I'm gonna give you an option here. Okay? You can either why would you choose that? Why would you choose that? You can either lose your turn and not be at disadvantage next round, or you can be at disadvantage for 2 rounds. Which would you rather have?
I honestly was planning on not acting this round anyways.
Okay, then take it, because you
So,
are being
yeah.
flooded with memories. You know exactly who that is, and you are being flooded with the memories of your fallen comrades.
Yeah, Harker's not really. She knows it's somebody that she wants to attack. That's why she's behind the tree. So she's just gonna squat down behind the tree and like cover her ears.
You might
And-
even be crying. I
Yeah,
can see you being scared.
Yeah, she's not in a place to want to attack. She saw him and immediately went to hide.
Cassian, you're up. Followed by Alara, then Norman.
I'm going to cast. Question: does the advantage that Lark gave me earlier count as advantage towards spells, or is that just skill checks?
There was a skill check, an attack, or a save.
Okay.
Man, there's a couple of people who dipped out before the end of this that when they listen to this, they're going to be like, holy shit.
Especially coming from me.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to cast Jim's Magic Missile. It's make a ranged spell attack for each missile.
Mm-hmm.
On a hit, the missile deals 2d4 force damage to its target.
Magic
I'm pretty
Missile
sure it's
always
a
hits.
cantrip.
Yeah, Magic Missile always hits, hon. So roll your damage.
Yeah.
How many missiles you firing?
Okay.
What level are you? How many missiles is that at that level?
First level it's 3, then it's an additional 1 for every high or level spell you cast.
You guys are what, 7th or 8th? You're 7th, right?
So no, it's
We're
however
are
the
8th?
level of the spell. We're 8.
Okay.
Oh, so it's second level.
So if you cast it at second level, then it's 4 missiles.
Okay.
But I thought magic missile was a.
Okay.
It's not a cantrip then.
No, it's not. It's a spell.
Okay. I heard her say
It's a
cantrip.
spell.
That's why.
No, it's not a cantrip.
Okay. They changed so many things over the years. Who knows what it is anymore?
Magic missile. I don't think it's ever been a cantrip.
Okay,
Probably should
so
have
the
been as
first
weak as it
one
is.
was a
Right.
Auto hit, except for shield.
How many? How much damage?
the first one was 16. Second one was 20.
Hold on, hold on.
Third
Are you? What are you rolling?
the
You don't have
normal
to-
dice for damage.
It's a D4. They're each
Yeah,
D4.
magic missile's D4.
Magic missile's a D4.
What are you looking at, hun?
It says
She's
2d4
casting
on
Jim's
the,
magic missile.
What is
Oh.
Jim's magic missile? Jim,
looking it
as
up, right?
in, you looking it up?
Acquisitions
GEM.
Incorporated.
That's not.
I think that's a homebrew spell.
That's a homebrew spell.
Yeah,
That's
that
not.
sounds like a homebrew spell.
It probably doesn't.
It was created
Yeah,
during an
but it
Acquisitions
landed.
Incorporated thing,
Yeah.
and it does like on a hit, the missile does 2d4 force damage. If the attack roll scores a critical hit, the missile does 5d4 force damage instead of 4d4. You would normally get on a critical attack.
But you
No,
also
that's-
have to roll an attack?
You have to roll an attack for that
Yeah,
one.
Okay.
with this spell, you do have to roll an attack.
And how many
So-
missiles are there?
Magic.
3.
Magic. Okay.
3. Okay. What level is it? Normally?
Second level. Oh wait, no, first level. Sorry.
Okay. Are you upcasting it?
Yeah.
The second or you okay. So I need you to make an attack roll for each one of those.
Okay.
Because I didn't realize it was in Acquisitions Incorporated. Can you send that to me real quick, Clive? AKA John.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll copy the
Okay.
link.
Thank you. So go ahead and roll your hits.
So the first. Okay. First to hit was 16.
That will miss.
Okay. Second to hit was 20.
That still misses.
And third is
Is you cut out.
it's a 25.
That one hits.
Cool. That one will deal at second level.
When you cast at higher levels, you actually get one more, so you can have one more attack if you cast at second level.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah. Roll one more d20 for an attack.
Does an 18 hit?
No, an 18 does not. So you do have one
Or
hit.
does an 18 hit?
No, an 18 does not hit. So go ahead and roll your 2d4 force damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not nearly as overpowered as at first
It
it
says at
sounded.
second level that's a 4d4.
It's also
It's a 2d4, okay.
no, that's if it's a critical hit, it's a 4d4.
3.
Okay, you got 3 total?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's a wonky spell, just so you know. But normally
Yeah.
magic missile auto hits, but with this one you have to roll to hit.
Mm-hmm.
But it does do more damage than a normal one.
Magic missile.
Than a normal magic. And on a crit, it does 5d4. Each one on a crit does a 5d4. So I mean, I can see that, and it's a little more powerful than a regular one, but it's not nearly as OP
Yeah.
as it sounded.
The second one I did get a crit. I got a 20, natural 20, and then I had my 5 bonus.
Oh, that was the 25? Okay, then roll your 5d4.
Yeah.
Instead of the
Turnaround
2d4,
is,
roll 5d4.
turnaround is if they ever roll a natural 1, all missiles turn around and hit the caster for 1 force damage per missile.
Oh, shit. How much damage was that, Jenks? On 5d4.
14.
Okay.
14.
There you go. 14 force damage. Okay. Is that your turn?
Woo. Yes.
Okay. And Laura, you're up, followed by Norman. And Strahd is still just standing there laughing.
Okay. I'm going to grab Simon. I'm going to squeeze him really tight. And I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good. And I'm going to look at him and I'm going to say, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to be brave. And I need you to go find Casimir and Father Lucian as fast as you can, okay? And I'm basically just going to
hold
like...
on just a second. I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay.
If you'll recall, Magenta said before you guys left she would give you the potion of haste.
Oh, that's right.
Did you want to hand it to him and tell him to drink it? Or do you just want him to haul ass on his own?
I forgot about that potion. Yes. Yeah. I want to give it to him and tell him to take it. And then to go find the other two. Go find Father Lucian and Casimir. And tell them
Where we are and what's going on.
that he's here. Tell them everything that's going on. Tell them Strahd is here.
And
Tell
you
them where
guys
we
are
are.
at the triangles.
Yeah. I assume.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
To answer that earlier question about archers, yes, you have archers watching your back. From the berm, and also, I mean, the berm, they're a little distance away, but long range they might be able to see and hit. But you do have your crew with you that aren't using magic weapons or anything, but yeah, they're there. Okay, so you casted protection from good and evil on him.
Yep.
You handed him the
And
potion,
then-
set him down.
Gonna smile and say, "Okay, be brave for me, okay?" And then I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. And your boy takes off running.
Hot in here, you guys. That's it. That's all I got.
Laura, I know what your passive is.
Yep.
Guess who's watching your little boy run away?
I know it.
Okay. Norman, what you doing?
Almost the exact same thing.
But you're not holding. You're not holding Simon.
I cast protection from evil, and as a bonus action, I crush my runestone, which puts sanctuary on me.
Okay.
That is my turn. I do turn to face him.
So, Runa, when you stabbed him, I assume you pulled the sword back out, right?
Yeah, because then I hit him twice.
Okay. Standing there with his back still to you. So tell me, Runa, since you want to stab me in the back, do you want me to just randomly kill your friends? Do you want me to take your lover? Or is the boy coming home with me? And that is where we're going to end for the night.
Oh,
That's good because I have to throw up now.
Oh,
You too.
dirty dog.
Wow.
I didn't see this coming. I didn't see this coming at all. But they laid it out for me very nice and neat. I let it snow. It snowed. In Vlaki, Barovia, it was snowing.
Yeah.
Man, I love this. I love this
I
game.
hate you. I hate you so
love
much.
these people.
I'm
Man.
so scared.
Is it Wednesday yet? Oh, it still is Wednesday, but now we have to wait a whole week. Menagerie. Whew. Tell these people, well, I don't know if I'd say good night, but I would definitely tell them night. Say goodbye.
I
Oh my god.
Oh, goodbye.
No, goodbye.
Bye.